welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT, and we are back again with Total War Warhammer 3 and the Dwarven Kingdom of Grombrindal and the Bunny League. So today is pretty exciting because we just got a brand new lord. We've just driven back, at least, well, not wiped out, but we've driven back most of the Dark Elves that were attacking us at the end of the stream yesterday. And we're kind of getting a moment where we can kind of stabilize our little, I guess I'll call it an empire. Yeah, we'll call it our territory, at least. We can actually stabilize, maybe do some refits of some armies, and at the same time, get back into the fight with the Dark Elves. So that's the plan today. We can kind of take a look at where we are right now. We've got three main armies in the form of Grombrindal out here by the Blacklight Tower. We've also got Ungrim Iron Fist. This is our new legendary lord, and I'm actually excited to say that yesterday the bunnies, Uffizi was able to donate blood for the blood god, so we actually have it enabled right now. So that means that we head out over here. I believe it's here actually. Is that right? Here it is. Blood effects. Enable blood and gore. So now we have blood and gore, so it's going to be interesting to see. And on top of that, I shelled out the hard-earned cash in order to pick up the Malachi, I think Malachi Malason, is it that DLC? So if we go to the Great Book of Grudges and the Legendary Lords, now we have access to Malachi Makaisen. There it is. And the reason why we have this is A, he has a bunch of new Dwarven units available to us, and now we can confederate him, but also, more importantly, we were able to pick up a legendary hero, Garagrim Iron Fist, and we named it Uffizi Iron Fist. And if we go over, you will see he can now equip the Axes of Kadrin, because we were unable to do so. It turns out that we actually need the DLC in order to equip it. So that's very, very nice. Now we have access to all of the extra bonuses for Uffizi, and that's like a nice way to say thank you out there, yeah. A save axe. This image makes me think of vital statistics. Oh, yes! High five. I didn't know about Abrara Corsix, but I did know about vital statistics. He's the chief after all, yeah? So happy Wednesday, bunnies. Happy Wednesday. So what are we up to? I've actually taken a moment and I've gone through and I've purchased more equipment with our Oath Gold. I'm kind of holding on to like 300 of it. But if we actually take a look, I've totally forgotten up until this point about character runes. So I actually bought 3 of these things. You can buy them in a pack. So we now have 3 runes of fury. I figured that fit our Slayer army very, very well because it gives them Frenzy and extra melee attack, and Frenzy is a passive as long as their leadership is higher than 50%. They're going to be immune to terror. They're going to be immune to fear. They're going to have more armor-piercing weapon damage, base weapon piercing damage, charge bonuses, more melee attack. It's just going to be awesome. So I think it's going to fit them very well. So with that pack of 3, we're able to equip it to Uffizi, to Ungrim himself, and Gotrek. Strangely enough, I didn't realize that our honorary Slayer out here, he doesn't actually have the ability to like use any sort of character rune. So that's kind of a new one to me. So I wasn't too aware that that was a thing. So very, very cool. And we've even upgraded a few other things as well, but we will get into it, yeah? No worries, Goblin Crew. And by the way, hey, Anakitas, high five. By the way, if you would like to get in advance onto the list right now, Goblin Crew is our next hero or lord. But if you'd like to be a volunteer, please let me know and I'll add you in advance, yeah? All right, so what are we up to? Ungrim Iron Fist is currently heading all the way to the west so that we can get back into the Iron Coast. I'd like to get him down here near the House of Burning so we can actually build up an army. Then he can kind of support us and maybe fight off any interlopers from the south. We currently have progression towards the east. Grombrindal is just trying to recover because he was attacked by like, I think it was Malice Darkblade of Haggraith. So he needs to recover just a little bit. We've got Thrake out here. He's ready to push on out. And then we got Anakitas way in the north. So we've got a nice, strong front out here to sweep to the east if we need to. That having been said, if you zoom out, you'll see that the Dark Elves, they extend all the way down south. And there's quite a presence of other stuff out here too. And we haven't really taken to the waves. So it might be kind of cool to send one army through this chaotic underworld sea lane and see what's on the other side. It's going to take us 2 turns to travel, but it's going to be good information because maybe we can open up a new trade lane or something like that, and that's only going to help our gold income and help us to expand more readily. On top of that, I think it'll be really, really cool if we could maybe refit some of our armies. So as we push on back with Ungrim Iron Fist, I've actually been resorting our buildings in the Altar of Bunny Violence. So that means I've actually taken some of the buildings that are able to go up into higher tiers like tier 4 and 5, and I've been relocating them out to our major settlement. And the minor settlements, I'm kind of giving them a chance to actually get defensive installations. So that's basically what I've done. I've demolished whatever was out, like demolished the slot in the House of Burning in the Bunny Money Colony, and then I'm basically moving those higher tier potential, I guess, military buildings all the way out to the Altar of Bunny Violence so we can make room for defenses, so that as we push down south and east, we aren't going to be left out. More importantly, this gives us access eventually to Slayers. It gives us access to higher level gyrocopters, and what's really cool about that, by buying that DLC, I believe we can actually get, is it right here? Yeah, look at this. There's something called the Thunder Barge. So if we actually build that and raise that to tier 5, we can get giant flying gunships like gun zeppelins. I don't know what that's going to be like, but that sounds really cool. So I'm very excited about that, and I think it's going to be a really, really good time. So overall, really, really cool. Right now, Ungrim has moved as far west as he can. He's trying to make his way back to recruit. We'll get Grombrindal. I'd like him to be in top form, so we're going to let him finish his replenishment. He only has like one more turn of that. Thrake is currently in an ambush stance. I don't know if there's anyone to attack immediately, so maybe we'll just take to the waves with Thrake and he can go scouting. How about that? So we're going to go ahead and go into a normal stance, and we shall enter the waters for the first time and head southeast, and then maybe he can dive on over to the Underworld Sea Lane. Anakitis is holding down the fort to the north, and I don't know where Hagreif is other than this hero here. And if we move to the east, now we have a temporary peace treaty out here. I'm a little bit worried that we're going to disrupt our, I guess, reliability in our diplomacy. So let me just go ahead and tunnel forward, and we'll just kind of keep ourselves as a defensive unit right there, right? Hey there, Crossbow. And okay, yeah, Crossbow will get you on there. Actually, Crossbow, don't you already have a hero? I believe Crossbow, are you a hero already? I don't remember. We got Ungrim, Reorcs, Smeebs. Oh, no, you're not a hero. Yes, we will get you on there. I totally thought you were. My bad. I totally thought you were. Wow, I could have. Oh, no, you are here. Here you are, Crossbow. So you are a hero. You are a hero. You're a Thane right now. So you're totally there. High five. And welcome, Templar. All right, so let's go ahead and bump it on back. And I'm going to take Grombrindal. He's just going to chill. So we are going to be in an ambush stance. So I guess I will move closer to the east, because after all, there is this wandering beastman army. And then we've got Thrake. He's in the water. Anakitis is good. I guess we could attack this and then back up. What happens if we attack the beastman army? So let's go ahead and declare war on the beastman instead, because I think that's the only army just wandering around, and we shall strike them as best we can and fight the battle. So this is going to be kind of interesting, because we'll actually get to see the new blood for the Blood God DLC edition. Yeah, look at Crossbow's drip. Yeah, he's got incredible threads. Incredible threads. My goodness, my goodness. The Battle of Shrine of Latriel. So the thing is, we're doing this fight in our, I guess, whatever Crone's territory is. I can't for the life of me remember the name of her faction. She's Dark Elves. We're in the Dark Elves faction right now, or in their territory, so they're going to be pretty upset about that. But we get to test out new things, and hopefully we have enough mobility afterwards where we can kind of just dip out and not worry about like ending our turn in their territory, so that we won't piss them off any further. Not that I care. Maybe, who knows? Who knows? Maybe they'll come and attack us, and that'll be a blessing in disguise. So what are we working with right now? So we've got Chaos Warhounds, Vanguard deployment, Scaly Skin, very fast. We've got Minotaurs out here. Oh, legit. Man, I have to say, oh my god, what is that? Cygor. Specialist. He's artillery? Yeah, I guess I can see that. Wow, that is a beefy artillery. Oh my god. I guess Cygor is like a cyclops that throws a giant rock. Where does he get more of them? You know what? I'm not going to ask. I'm not going to ask. Hey, Thrake, high five. Good to see ya. Well, at least we'll get to see what they look like when they're all bloodied up, right? And then we've got a lot of monstrous infantry. So a lot of elites. We've got 2 artillery. And then we've got this little person who's leading them all. Yeah, that's a little strange. I don't know why they're following this person, but that's a little bit strange. That's a little bit strange. All right, let's go in and find ourselves a nice place to hole up. Looks like it kind of elevates itself to the right. And we've got a nice spot right here. Look at that. I don't mind this. Let's go in and get our artillery. We'll square off right here. And let's see, our cannons are on this side. Let's switch positions with our grudge thrower because I have a feeling they're going to have a better time lobbing over the trees. And then the cannons probably want to shoot. Let's bump this up a little bit so that we're at the crest of the hill. And hopefully the cannons are going to have an easier time engaging. So that seems pretty nice. And then we'll go ahead and have our thunderers. I suppose I don't want to get in the way. So what we can do, maybe we can get into the trees. Is that going to work? Can we fire from the trees? That's not bad. We can do that. We can incorporate the trees into our defense. And then we'll have 3 melee units on the right side just to receive and defend. Can we like rotate it just a tad like this and then bump it up? Perfect. And then we'll have another 3 on the left. And then they can receive like this. And we'll just bum them on over. Like that. We'll have our runesmith. Probably want to have him closer to the edge so we can get runes for incoming enemies. We'll have some of the iron drakes. And we'll have another iron drake on this side just to receive. And then we'll have Grombrindal on the outside. Or maybe in the lead. Like here. And we've got Rhubarb Carl. Rhubarb Carl, he does have Vanguard deployment, so hopefully he'll be able to take advantage. I know he has anti-infantry now, so maybe he can thin out the Chaos Warhounds, because the Chaos Warhounds can really do a number on us. I just need to take into account the terrain, right? So can he see? Looks like he can see? I mean, he'll see better over here, but I just don't want him to get caught out, right? Yeah, he'll see better over here. But they might detect him, which is what I'm worried about. Yeah, he's much better off there. But I think I'm going to have him out here just so we have time to react. So there we go. And then I'll just kind of angle him a little more to the right so that we envelop the entire Chaos Warhound out there. Then our gyrocopters, we got troll hammers. We have the brimstone guns. We'll just have them in the trees to protect the left flank. And do we have everybody? I think we got everybody assigned. Oh, except for the hammers. So we'll keep them in the reserve. And they'll just be off to the side in the trees to protect our right flank. Okay, that doesn't look too bad. Although now we actually have the ability to deploy as Vanguard units with our gyrocopter. So maybe we'll do this. There we go. So we will have additional areas of defense. Okay. Let's start the battle, and off we go. You installed the Gore DLC. Nice! Same here, same here. Okay, so first things first, let me go in and turn off guard mode for those that might give chase, like the hammers, like our Rhubarb Carl. Actually, Rhubarb Carl I want to stay. Grombrindal will turn off guard mode because he'll follow the enemy, and then off he goes. And then we'll go ahead and get Rhubarb. Now we have a line on the Chaos Warhounds. They currently have 80 people. And let's see if we can't get a few first shots off here, right? Oh boy, they're moving quickly. Wow, they're really moving. Okay, I don't know if he's going to be able to shoot him. Okay, never mind. He might not be able to. Hang tight. Okay, let's maybe plink away at the Cygor. Can he do any damage there? I mean, that guy's pretty tall. Come on, Rhubarb. Okay, just send a ding there, and now the enemy's taking fire. Excellent. So little by little, little by little. Let's go ahead and hold for a second. We do have the Jufbar 42 pounders, but we don't have sight into what they're doing inside of the forest unless we get sight with Rhubarb. So let's go ahead and shift him. I don't want to be right in front of him, though. That's terrifying. Maybe we should get him to fall back this way and have a nice firing arc as they emerge from here, and then we can dart in with the troll hammer torpedoes. Just kind of move. Here we go. So we're withdrawing rhubarb. We're darting in. We need sight on what's happening in the trees. And then let me go ahead and pause here and then get rid of bots. I apologize, bunnies. There we go. There we go. Excellent. Excellent. And perfect. All right. New line. Engage the Ungor Raiders. We can see a little better. Fall back. How is the artillery? What's the range? We're getting there. We're getting there. All right, flip around. I can see the artillery. We'll just try to lob stuff from far away. We need to line up the Juf bar, right? So here we go. 42 pounders right here. I'm going to place it right on top of the artillery and then just fly right behind him. Hopefully we'll hit him and they'll still be there. Maybe, maybe not. Give him a little ding there. All right, engaging the Cygor. And back up. We're getting hit. We're getting hit. Just keep engaging the Cygor. I think rhubarb's firing. I can't quite tell yet. We're just trying to pick at him. All right, fall back, fall back. Yeah. Oh, no, 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 no. Stop. I selected the whole army and I started to move him. That is not good. Don't do that. Everybody halt in place, hold. Hang tight. Hold. Okay, we need to reform lines. My bad. Jeez. Wow. That's all it took to wreck us, right? Yeah, get the left front line. Stack that in there, at least for now. We do have them coming from the left side. I suppose we can refuse the line a little bit. So let's get... Yeah, we'll get the left 3 and we'll pull that back just a tad, right? Right there. And we'll get the Iron Drakes on the left side. And we'll stack up right here. Probably need to get our Thunderers and we need to backpedal a little bit. So we'll get these 3 and then we'll just stack up like this. There it is. Hopefully they can return fire a little more readily that way. That was nerve-wracking. I didn't mean to do that. All right, let's get rhubarb. Here, get right to the edge this way. Can he just keep getting shots on the Cygor from here? He's out in the open. Oh, we've detected more potential infantry. All thanks to rhubarb, Carl. So, in theory, there's blood now, right? Oh, boy. I'm guessing they see him. All right, flashbang. Flashbang out. Bang out. Fall back, rhubarb. Fall back, rhubarb. Guns in the line. Guns in the line. Okay, holy moly. All right, they're on us. They're on us. Engage the Warhounds on the left with the gyrocopters. Rhubarb is falling back. We got Grombrindal. They're too far away still. And they're in our range for the cannons. I guess everyone's monstrous infantry, really. So let's just keep focusing on the same group with the cannons. And we'll try to nail these gents. They're going to be shooting overhead. I think that's fine. And then the Thunderers right now looks like they're about to enter range. So just hold. All right, incoming, incoming. Oh, thank you so much, Templar. Thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate. Your troops have uncovered hidden foes. Okay, hang tight. So we've driven back some of the hounds out this way. Gyrocopters are still okay, but they still have this missile infantry here, and I don't like that. So let's go ahead and pull the gyrocopters back. Rhubarb Carl is still moving into position. We have Grandpapa Dance. Is he in range of a rune? We've got another Juf bar. So let's put this actually, we're gonna... Yeah, well, let's put it... Are they moving to the east? No, they're moving right to us. Here, let's aim it out this way and try to hit the Ungor Raiders. And then for Grandpapa Dance, he can place out a rune, maybe like right there. All right, hold. Looks like they're grouping up. Oh, I think they just missed, but Deaths will not miss. Come on, Deaths. Oh, come on, Deaths. Hey, Deaths. High five. Well, you know what? You don't look a day over 20. Look at that. Look at that. They've been nailed right there. Holy crap, Debs. Thank you so much for the resub. 61 months. High five, yeah? Epic stuff. All right, so far so good. Come on, Grombrindal. All right, flip the sniper rifle around. Hang tight. Keep up the shots. All right, Debs put out the runes. Let's have him fall back to the trees. All right, hounds ready to burn. Burn the hounds. Burn the hounds. Excellent. Excellent. That stopped them in their tracks. Engage the next. All right, how are we doing? Yep, pretty good, pretty good. So far, so good. Hang tight. Good to see you again, Debs. High five. Hey, Fishhawk. Welcome back. Nice. All right, so far, not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Let's get Grombrindal to follow their lord, the Beast Lord. Not too shabby. I'm going to turn off guard mode, and we're going to start to give chase with Rhubarb Carlbeard, and then we've got our gyrocopters to follow up just to thin out the herd. They have their artillery, so let's go ahead and move to work the artillery. Our own artillery is going to focus on the other Cygor out here, right on target. Gyrocopters on the move. I'm curious if they can hit our gyrocopters. Oh, yeah, they can. Yes, they can. All right, burn them out, burn them out. Just keep it up, keep it up. Nice. That was relatively clean-ish. Just keep following it up. Definitely want to drop specialist artillery. That just doesn't sound very good. And it seems very binary. We definitely want them gone, so they don't survive. And then we might do a pass on the Lord. Even though Grombrindal's out there. Oh, he's still alive. My bad. There we go. So the Lord is out. Moving on the next Cygor. And Grombrindal's on the move. And he's just going to give chase. Very nice, yeah? Cygors are annoying. Ah, well, we were able to chase him eventually. It took us a little bit. This is the second Cygor out here. The moment he's off... Oh, I missed that group of units. But hey, if we get that guy, I'm going to be very happy. Come on, before he escapes. Yes! There it is. And just do what you can. Excellent. All right. High five. Good job to Grombrindal. So we lost 18. They lost 350. And hopefully that's a wipe for Borgor and his crew, the Blooded Axe tribe. Now, he's probably a lot bloodier than we are. And hopefully that's going to mean that he's just gone. Grombrindal gets enough mobility afterwards where he can retreat back to our territory so we don't piss off the Dark Elves even more than we probably already have by neutering them in combat. And hopefully we'll advance. This is nice. There it is. So replenish, sure. Let's go with an army replenished by 9%. I think that might be a wipe for them. They got a little bit left over. Nope, they're still around. Borgor, our enemy belonging to Blooded Axe tribe, has perished in the battle at Shrine of Ladriel. Okay, excellent. And then I'm just going to fall back to the Blacklight Tower. We got a little bit of experience for Rhubarb Carlbeard. So that's looking good. Prospector Spyglass. So if we go over to the skills, he has already maxed out his Deadeye tree. So I'm feeling like either we get speed for all of our missile units, or we get speed for ourselves. Maybe we'll do that because I tend to deploy him as a vanguard and then pull him back. So that way he's going to be able to cover ground faster, right? That'll be kind of nice. All right, excellent. And let us end the turn. All right, cross your fingers. Right now we're at war with the Dark Elves of Hargrave. That's Malus Darkblade. We're able to drive him back a couple of turns ago. So I'm hoping that means he has to build up. There's Crone. That's the faction lord for the Dark Elves we were fighting. And we have a temporary peace treaty as we try to recover and refit our armies and stuff like that. Sabatha performs steel technology against the Blacklight Tower. If she's successful, I think that reduces our research rate. So if we can, let's go ahead and send like Debs to wound her. And I think we should be golden because we can drive her back from whence she came. Just stop slowing down the research, lady. That is not welcome out here. Oh, it was a success. Gosh darn it. So she slowed down her research. Okay, we are not going to stand for that. So, Grandpapa Dex, could you please do something about this heathen? Thank you very much. Wound her. Well, actually, wait, we need the gold. That's 1,300 gold. Hang tight for a second. Let's take a gander at what we were trying to refit out here in the altar of bunny violence, right? So we've got a new slot down here. I did want to start on like walls or control or something like that. So I guess maybe instead of walls in the bunny money colony, we can actually detect any sort of hidden armies out here with the protection building underway lookouts. So we'll place that one there. That way we've got walls on the altar of bunny violence. We've got walls on the house of burning, and then we've got a detection building out here in the bunny money colony. So that's going to be nice. We've got 1,100 points remaining. We'll go ahead and get Ungrim, and he's just going to continue to push left on the... Is the Force March better? Yep, Force March a little bit better. So off we go. Yeah. Hey, Nubasaur, welcome back. 80 months. High five. Thank you so much for the resub, and happy Wednesday, bunnies. Happy Wednesday. If you're joining us right now, we're currently finally having a little bit of a breather on our territory so that we can actually build it up a little bit more efficiently than we had in the past. So we're getting a nice income right here. We've got 5 turns left on the Age of Reckoning, and we're currently sitting in the 50 percentile. So not the best, but not the worst. And honestly, as long as we don't have to worry about the upkeep for their grudge, you know, the grudge settler units, then that's probably a good thing, right? So let's get Thrake. He's now in his boat, and Thrake's going to travel like no dwarf has ever traveled before, at full speed, straight into the Eye of Chaos. He's on a fact-finding tour. He's going to find out what's out there, and he's going to make it happen. That's the guy that he is. All right, let's go in and just clear the follow-up right there, yeah. It's like a fine whiskey. There it is. It's like a fine whiskey. Now, we don't have enough to do the wounding that Dex could do. So what I'm going to do with Grombrindal in the meantime, he's all charged up and ready to go. I suppose, can we take a look at our diplomacy? Maybe someone's going to help us and they can declare war, and then we can sort of like be like, oh no, they attacked us. So who is available right now? If I look at the map, we've got, how about the Elves? They're to our south, right? Here's the Heralds of Ariel.
It is but a moment of your time.
Okay, maybe not them. Maybe not them. What about the Vampire Coast? I don't think the Vampire Coast likes us. Last time they sort of broke our neutrality pact or something like that.
The performance will start when I say.
Okay, no, she doesn't want anything to do with us. That's fine. Jeez Louise, man, she could have just said, I'm sorry, I'm busy. Dear God, man. They're kind of full of themselves, I must say. I guess we could keep fighting Korok and we could wipe them out just to get more experience, but... Or we could attack. If we attack, is there any downside to it, right? Attacking foreign assets is an act of war. Do we have to declare a diplomacy change? Well, I guess we're sending Thrake away, so that doesn't make too much sense to make ourselves weaker. Anakitas is going to have to move through enemy territory. Where is Hargrave? I actually don't even know where they are, so we'd have to find them. Is the end goal full map control? Not necessarily. So actually, that's a good question. If we take a look at the conditions for victory, the short campaign victory, we are 3 settlements away from acquiring it. So basically, occupy, loot, raise, or sack 30 different settlements. We already took out the Nagaran Dark Elf faction, and we're 3 away from getting the reward for a short victory. If we want a long victory, then it actually makes us do the same thing, but we need to sack 60 settlements and complete 4 legendary grudges. So that's a lot more, right? That's a whole heck of a lot more, but it is a follow-up victory condition if we want. And if you want domination, you can sack 272 settlements. Peace to the east past the crone. Oh, thank you, Fishhawk. I did notice them coming from that direction. I was just nervous to go out in the boats. So maybe we'll get Grombrindal in the boats as well. Maybe that's like the right play. So let's get in the water with Grombrindal. And we're going to head out to the east. We're going to plug this pass right here and do a little bit of scouting. So there we go. Can Anakitas get out there? And, well, I guess I do need someone to defend the hold. So we could maybe bring Anakitas, just centralize him. He's at Onyx Stalagmite. That's actually not a bad place to be. So let's just go back to Onyx Stalagmite. Or I guess we could push through and just not care that we're pissing off these guys. Okay, we're just gonna scout ahead and not care that we're pissing these guys off. Trespassing will have diplomatic relationship effects, and we'll try to scout out a little more on the top too. Yeah, watch out for Sigvald. If he's still alive, he's out that way. Oh, I don't. Who's that? Is that like a Norska guy? That sounds kind of like it. Let's see. We've got Reorx. So Reorx has kind of buffed all the things that I want from him already. He's got full speed. I mean, you can get more hit points. We have, oh, weapon strength. Yes, there we go. Weapon strength for Reorx. Fantastic. Yeah. It's not as if they cared about annoying us yesterday. Yeah, but yeah, okay, that's true. That's true. Maybe we can just like piss them off a little and then get back at them, yeah? We could hold out for more buildings. What do we need here? We need growth the most. So I suppose we can have a temporary growth building, or we can get more oath gold. Let's get more oath gold. I would like to have a little bit more there. So, or I guess a defensive installation on Onyx Stalagmite. That would be nice, but we're going to have to wait until we have more gold. So let's just skip any upgrades right now, and we're going to end the turn. There it is. So we've got Thrake moving to the other side of this chaos portal. We've got Ungrim Iron Fist moving back to our capital so that we can try to build an army.
Pretty nifty with an axe.
They want peace. I don't know. Should we get peace? I don't know. Peace doesn't really jive with our vibe. I guess they are on the other side of the Dark Elves, so if we get peace with them and then attack the other Dark Elves, then that's like a good thing, right? Currently, we're at war with the Beastmen and these guys. So I guess if we clear out the Beastmen, I guess peace wouldn't be horrible if they're so far away. So maybe we'll get peace with them, and then we'll just be ready. Yeah, we'll get a little bit of cash. We'll get peace. Now we're only at war with the rando Beastman tribe, and now we can really build up and keep an eye on these guys, because these are the guys that we really want to wipe out. Crone's people, right? And as long as we're just sort of sitting in their territory, our relationship's going to deteriorate, and then maybe they'll get pissed off and they'll declare war on us for being really annoying. All right, that's the plan, bunnies. We're going to explore. We're going to refit armies. We're going to build up our territory, and we're going to be really incredibly annoying to the Dark Elves so that they have no choice but to be absolutely aggro against us. That's the plan. That is the plan. It's a good plan? Okay, excellent.
It is time.
I guess we'll just sort of, you know, oh my god. We became the enemy. Do you remember how they send armies through our lands and then we'd say, give them the middle finger, and then they'd be like, whatever. That's us now. That's us. Oh no. What has happened? All right, we're just traipsing through their territory like no thing. Oh, there they are. There's Hargrave, the Fortress of the Damned, a neutral province capital. My goodness. Okay, well, neutral it shall stay. Let's get Grombrindal, and he's gonna go sailing out. Oh, look at this. A merchant shipwreck. This can be searched with a lord. Fleets will suffer losses due to attrition when in deep waters. Ooh boy, so is this deep waters? Shared. What's considered deep waters? No replenishment or recruitment available. Okay, let's take a small move here. We need to trample their lawn. Dwarves are good at this. Oh, what is that? Capitano Sisic. Oh my god. So apparently that is much stronger than us. Neutral transport ship. A rogue army. Oh, that doesn't look good. I don't have any reinforcements. All of a sudden I want Thrake back. Can we get Thrake back? Ooh, and then we've got Korok out here. Okay, tell you what. Let's take a moment. Let's take a moment. Maybe we'll delay this because this is going to take Thrake out of the fight for like 2 whole turns and then another 2 turns to get back. So 4 turns in total, right? So let's have him dock at Blacklight Tower to help defend. Pirates sail the sea. Yar. Those can be worth a lot of money. Oh, the battle out there, yeah? That's simply called learning by comping. Best way declaring admiration. Yeah, the pirate armies can be nasty. What makes them so nasty? Like, why are they so strong? I feel like I should probably pull out a range temporarily and wait for Thrake to join us so that we can actually join up and be ready. Because apparently the readout or the force assessment on that army is very, very, very bad for us, right? We're going to switch on over to tunneling stance, and we're going to head out to the Iron Coast with Ungrim. And it looks like we've got an upgrade for Kinnison. Very nice. Well, let's get increased mobility, because that's definitely helpful for this fledgling army out here. And then we've got our buildings themselves. Well, I want to keep advancing way back here where we're going to go ahead and recruit more stuff. So I currently have our commandment set to recruitment cost minus 10%, local recruitment capacity +1. So perfect. Out here, we're going to start moving on up, getting more master engineer, and work our way towards a flying gunship. A flying gunship. My God, yeah. Keep moving. There it is. It's going to allow us to get more master engineers. We can also upgrade our mustering hall so we can get longbeards. Sure, that sounds great. And let us end the turn. All right, so cross your fingers. Right now we're being really, really annoying. We're basically drinking beer, leaving our disposable Dixie Steins. We're leaving our Dixie Steins all over their territory and then just belching really loudly while we walk all the way through the middle of their poor, you know, settlements. Ikrin, what's this? Oh, okay, that's not ours. Excellent. Longbeards, I feel a resonance here. My goodness, I'm so glad. They probably feel a resonance with you. Oh, nice. So it looks like they attacked Thrake. It looks like they chose death this morning. All right, here we go. So here comes Thrake. So Thrake's going to be able to get a little bit of experience as well. This is phenomenal. So the nice thing is we've got a fledgling master engineer here in the form of Kinnison. So he's going to be able to utilize his standard guns. Oh, we don't have Vanguard deployment or anything like that yet. So let's just hang tight. I've actually been upgrading Thrake's army a little bit. So he now has 3 Longbeards right here. So he's got veteran troops. So what I'm going to do is just interlace them. And the reason why I'm doing this is because when I read the readout for the Longbeard, it says they're old grumblers. So respected for their great age, superior courage, and as Deaths would say, the length of their beautiful, lustrous facial hair, Longbeards have an encouraging effect on their allies' leadership should the Lord be absent. So by interlacing them between the standard dwarf warriors, they're going to be able to make them even more durable so that they can provide their leadership benefits. So let's go ahead and just get our grudge throwers all stacked on 6. We actually have 3 brand new gyrocopter units, and they're all stacked and ready to deploy in a Vanguard deployment, so they can shove themselves right here. Wow, that is incredible. Talk about an aggressive deployment. It's like quite literally in your face. In your face. And now they can shoot on the move and get a 10% speed upgrade, which is excellent. So we'll get Thrake on 1. We're going to get crossbow as our Thane, all there with the melee. And then we're going to have Kinnison out here with our range on 3. Excellent. All right, so we'll deploy as far forward as we can, and we're just going to make this happen. So here we go. So we're going to have all of our grudge throwers there. We're going to have all our melee out here. There's no even real thought to how I'm doing this. I'm just putting it out there and then calling it good. There we go. Excellent. And we've got a good deployment with our gyrocopters up here, and this looks great. And then we'll just get Thrake out this way so that he can go and trash anyone who tries to get closer. All right, looking good. Grumpy old farts with a lot of facial hair. That's right. All right, start the battle. Let's go in and hold. We're going to get our melee line, group 2, and we're going to bump them on over like that. Excellent. There it is. So they're going to try to protect us. And then we'll get our Thane to watch the left side, and everything looks dandy, I think. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. All right, gyrocopters, what do they have? They have no range other than the spellcaster. Okay, shoot the spellcaster. Shoot the spellcaster. Do it up, guys. So the cool thing is we now have control of all the bombs at once, right? So we can do this because they're all uniform. So send a bomb. Send a bomb. Excellent. Oh my God. Oh my God. And then Uffizi taught us we can do this. Yo! We're gonna run circles around them and shoot while on the move. Okay, fantastic. Here, shoot those guys. They seem like they could use a little bit of help here. And apparently there's blood for the blood god now, so... Oh, God, they're exploding! Oh, that's lovely. That's lovely. All right, guys, attack the Lord. They lost all of their range. I'll tell you what, maybe we should finish things off first, because then all of our range is gonna have a good old time, yeah? Excellent, excellent. Here they come. Thrake's army of beasts. Give it to him, guys. Give it to him. You just keep assaulting them. Don't stop harassing them. That's the Bunny League. We're all about harassing people that we don't like. We're a bunch of trolls. Actually, we're a bunch of dwarves, but you know what I mean. All right, keep it up. Keep it up. We'll thin out the Minotaurs. They're monstrous. My goodness, they really shouldn't be here. Excellent. Yep, there it is. I don't even need to control anything else right now. This is probably enough. I don't know why they attacked us. It seems like they don't want to play the game anymore. 20 Chaos Warhounds remaining. Look at them. Look at them. They decided, oh, yeah, oh, okay, they're exploding into blood. Oh, there's all the gibbets. Trolly dwarves, that's us. All right, hit the wizard guy. Hit the wizard. And we're just going to send every one of our heroes right after that wizard. Just smack him if you can. Or we're going to go ahead and ruin his slowness right on top of him. Gyrocopters are attacking. Just keep it up. Excellent. Oh my god. Where'd he go? Oh, he's right there. There he is. Found him. Funnies, we found him. He's right there. Get him. Get him. Get that guy. Oh, he's so slow. My god, he really should work on his... He skipped leg day. Like, oh, look at... Look at Crossbow. Crossbow's just walking up. Bonk. Get him. Get him, Crossbow. Get him. Okay, hang on, Crossbow. There it is. Yeah, hit that guy. Yeah, smack him. Smack him. Get him. Get him. There it is. Yeah, just smack him. Yeah, there. Oh, yeah. I think you got him. He's almost dead. There it is. Excellent. I5. Nice. The bunnies lost 0 and the enemy lost all of their pride. Fantastic. Wow. Very, very nice. I'm very, very pleased with that result. That was a good job. So that's nice experience for Thrake and crew. Thrake Forgebun is making a name for himself. My goodness. There it is. Oh, I'm so glad, Dad. I'm so glad. And I'm so sorry, but I'm so glad. So that's great news. High five, man. I hope Frisco's okay. All right, so we are now wrapped up on that one. So did we wipe out the entire faction? It doesn't look like we need to attract any replacements, so let's just get experience while we can. And what has happened now? Enemy killed in battle. Korok, belonging to the Blooded Axe tribe, has perished in the battle at Slayer's Point. And now the entire tribe has been obliterated. Nice. Genocide. And we have been working on our economy. So I've gone to the research tree. And it says, Karazankor states that while all dwarf holds swear fealty to the High King, they're ruled independently. So we're buffing up our guild's research tree. Because we've been kind of working on the clans, which has given us a lot of benefits. But I kind of figured with the guilds, that's going to be super helpful just so that we can actually push forward and get construction guilds and stuff like that, which is going to free up more spaces down below. And on top of that, you can take a look. Operations training allows us to get more master engineers, which I'm really, really liking the master engineers. Scrutinize guild leaders as additional income by 5% for certain commandments, and we can get more runesmiths and ambush defense. Let's do we need the research right now? Yeah, research would help. So we're going to do operations training for 4 turns. There it is. Is there a beer guild? Well, we've actually been upgrading our beer making like facilities out in the original capital just to keep things rolling. So I'd say it's looking on the up and up. My goodness. There it is. So we can now make Slayers and Slayer Pirates. What are those? Oh, this should be interesting. Unlocks the hero, the Dragon Slayer. The what? There's a 4th. Oh my god. Is this new? So I only knew of the Thane, the Runesmith, and the Master Engineer. Now we can get the Dragon Slayer. Wow, this should be good. Okay, wow, that's awesome. Let's get Ungrim out this way. So he's going to move into a standard stance, and then he's just going to drive himself down to the House of Burnin, and maybe he can recruit at the same time. Looks like Euphesi is going to be able to level up again, which is great news. Any levels up we can get while we're waiting is going to be great, right? So he has replenished troops on Blade Master, Stubborn Defiance, Physical Resistance. We've got Weapon Strength, we have Melee Defense, and then we've got Charge Bonus. I guess once we get in, we're stuck in, right? So maybe we'll do the Physical Resistance because he's half naked. So I definitely want to make sure that he can withstand some kind of beating. Yeah, Hey, Uffizi, high five. Thank you again for the blood god, and thank you so much for using your Twitch Prime. I know you can only choose one place, and you chose us, so high five, and thank you very much. And happy Wednesday, by the way. Yeah, we have blood for the blood god enabled thanks to you, and we're also able to pick up the Thrones of Decay, so that you now have your special axis. So you haven't seen it yet. You actually have this equipped, the Axis of Kadrin. So that's melee attack, armor-piercing weapon damage, charge bonus, base weapon damage by 75%, armor-piercing weapon damage, and bonus for infantry. So you're going to be hewing your way through all of the enemy, yeah? Hey, Reorx, good to see ya. Let's take a look at what we got. So Lord Not Moved, that's Grombrindal. We've been holding out for Thrake to join us. Thrake did a good thing. He defended our honor, and we're just going to go in and get into the water and join Grombrindal, and then we're going to push off and get the buried treasure in the ocean. That's the plan. All right, standard stance. We'll have Grombrindal in standard stance, and we'll just be right in front. And next turn, he's going to be able to get on out there. We're going to continue to be really annoying with Anakitas. So we're scouting and being annoying all at the same time. We're going to trample all over these guys' pride. There it is. Ah, we've identified more the Palace of Princes. Okay, well, they're calling themselves princes. This is very interesting. And it looks like we have opportunities to grow. Is there anywhere else that we can grow? Oh, we've got a blank spot right here. I suppose we do need some control, so we could get our underway lookouts out this way just to get this under control, because right now it's deteriorating. What else do we have? The veggie patch. Veggie patch, we can focus on growth, although we already have a growth thing here, so that's not necessary. And then I suppose let's just get more earth gold buildings. There it is. So 727 earth gold. The moment we have, like 1,000, then we should have enough in order to get some of those rarer trinkets, I think. So let's go ahead and end the turn, because we've actually been collecting a lot of trade goods, and you need trade goods in order to get the next rarity of trinkets after that. So a lot of them seem to be pretty powerful with very, very nice passive effects. Bane Drake Cleaver. How do you even pronounce this? Galgugun Hydroblood. Kal gurgle all the water as he sinks to the bottom of the ocean is what I'm going to call him, because let's be real, when we engage him, that's exactly what's going to happen. My goodness. 84 in human years.
I'm not much for words, but I'm pretty nifty with an axe.
The Tomb Kings want to talk. They want military access. No, I don't want you around us. No, thank you. Definitely don't want that. You can take your military access somewhere else. Thank you very much. Oh, is this a new faction? Can we talk to them? We've got a white banner out there. Ikirin. And that is that. I am noticing that it seems like a lot of the factions are shrinking in number, right? So we're reconsolidating. Nice. We actually have an income over 3,000, and we have completed a mission. Now we get leadership aura size plus 60%. Oh my god. And ability Crown of Command. Active ability affects allies in range. Unbreakable. Does not suffer any form of leadership loss and will never rout. That is awesome. I definitely want to use that. So that, I think, is an enchanted item. So who probably needs the help? We've got Ironbeard's Bracer. We've got the Potion of Strength for Reorcs. We have another thing. How about... Oh, Crossbow's a Terrifying Mask of E. I suppose we're probably going to be near our army with Thrake, so that's kind of a nice one to have. So we can just get the Crown of Command on Thrake, and it's going to be able to cast runes from afar and buff and make sure that the bunnies aren't getting hurt at all. So that's excellent, yeah. So now that it's the next turn, we can probably move in and go to our fell cargo. So I'm going to get Thrake, and we're just going to position ourselves close by-ish. Maybe here. And then we'll have Grombrindal move in. I'm assuming the enemy is protecting this wreck. That's what we kind of saw last time. I don't know where they are. They disappeared. That's a little unnerving. And now we're moving up. And hopefully the two of us are going to be fine as one watches out for the other. Grombrindal goes up and goes to Sunken Booty. That's what we're talking about. From the crow's nest come shouts that broken masts can be seen piercing the ocean surface. The lookout has spotted a sunken ship lying in the waters amongst some distant shoals. Located far from an inhabited shoreline or any known sailing routes, it has the markings of a pirate galleon. A mysterious sunken pirate ship in this location cannot be here without good reason, and perhaps that reason involves a treasure. All right, my god. We can sail to the wreck and get a great hoard of treasure, and you may have to fight someone, or you can wait. Only a miserly hoard of treasure will be received. No, sail to the wreck. My goodness, what is this? And we have to fight Beatrice the Creeper. Yeah, she's an awful creeper for just chilling out there by herself. All right, here we go. We got to fight her. Seems like we came prepared, better prepared than she did. Why was she just chilling out with the booty instead of actually taking the booty? I mean, like, why would you do that? Did the booty just fall? Man, what a booty drop. My goodness. Well, hopefully we'll convince her to let this go, and she'll let us go on our way. It's going to be great. Okay, so let's go ahead and group up. We've got all of our melee with Grandpapa Des. We've got our Iron Drakes with Grombrindal. We've got Rhubarb on 4, Thunderers on 3, Gyrocopters with Vanguard deployment on 5, and all of our artillery on 6. Right here, swiggity swooty, give the bunnies a booty. Miserly is not in the bun dictionary. Bun dictionary, don't care, don't care. Well, we've got a high ground here, so let's go ahead and get set up out in the open. I think we probably have a numerical advantage, so we're just going to go ahead and bum it on up right at the edge, and then we'll get our Thunderers, and we're going to stack right here, and then we're going to have all our melee, and right now we're just staggering it, but we will have to shift the lines for sure. It's going to be fine. There it is. The Thunderers, or the Hammers, the Longbeards? Hammers, yes. Hammers to the rear to protect anyone who might encroach upon our territory. And then we will have our long Iron Drakes out this way. Grombrindal hold. We'll have Rhubarb Carl. Can he deploy up here? Aw, this would have been perfect for Rhubarb Carl. I guess, can he be here? He can be here. Yeah, that ain't bad. That ain't bad. Look at that nice open ground. He's spotting for artillery. Look at that. What a Chad. What a Chad. We'll have our Gyrocopters, and we can be maybe like out here to draw their attention, perhaps. Hide in the trees. I don't know. Actually, you know what? What if we just get the Troll Hammers there, because they got a longer range. So we'll have our Brimstone guns back here, and that's not looking too bad. So let's go ahead and start. Pause, and then we'll reorient ourselves. So already Rhubarb Carlbeard is able to spot some threats on the field. That is phenomenal, but we'll get back to that. So let's go ahead and just form up our units. We'll get 2 of our Dwarf Warriors out here, and then we'll get the rest of the 4, and they'll sort of peel back like that. There it is. And then we will have our Iron Drakes ready to receive, and we'll have a little bit of a wing on this side as well. We'll get Grombrindal, and he's going to just stay at the point in order to intercept any large units coming at us. Hammers are fine. Everything else is fine. Honestly, this is all mostly fine. So I think I'm good with this. Okay, hang tight. Let's take pot shots. Oh, wait, we should probably see what we're dealing with, right? Okay, so what do we have? Zombie Pirate Gunnery Mob. Ooh, they look like, yeah, zombies. Meat shield, aquatic, fire whilst moving. What's aquatic? Whereas some units struggle to fight and move in shallow water, aquatic units will excel. Well, it's a good thing they're not moving through water then. That's excellent. So pistols, so that's range. We've got zombie pirate deckhand mob, anti-large, meat shield, and aquatic. Okay, fair enough. Very straightforward. We've got dual axe infantry, the depth guard. Oh wow, those guys look terrifying. What is this? What do we say about summoning dark eldritch gods in the living room? Wild Saber, I'm feeling like you gotta do it somewhere. Happy Wednesday. High five. Armored anti-infantry aquatic. Wow, these guys look terrifying. Of course, we've got more pirate deckhand mobs. We've got the boss themselves. Oh, she looks slick. Wizard Lord. She's not slick. I don't like her. Don't like wizards. Here we have... What are these guys? They are zombie pirate gunnery mob. Hand cannons. Close quarters missile infantry. Oh, wow. They've got like... Yeah, those are hand cannons. Those are grenade launchers, but not quite the same, right? Pirate deckhands, more hand cannons, pistols, and what the heck? A rotting Leviathan. Oh my god. Wow, this is cool, actually. Whoa. So they actually have people on the deck. Armor piercing causes terror. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Defender. Unit excels at pinning down enemies in melee and aquatic. Okay, so a lot of aquatic. That's fine. Let's just get Rhubarb Carl, and he'll shoot at anyone who can shoot at us, and we'll just call it good. All right, so let's go ahead and see what Rhubarb Carl can do from his nice position right here. So they've got 120, and Rhubarb Carl is ready to go. He just dropped one. Yeah, this is going to take a while. This is going to take a while. Okay, pause for a second. So Rhubarb is keeping track of him. That's nice. In the meantime, we can probably deal with these guys, right? So we've got our Juf bars. We're just going to put them right there. So we're calling in the naval guns. Incoming. Nice. Excellent, excellent. That's our Rhubarb. And they're down to 112. So he's taken out 8 of those zombies out there. We'll get the troll hammers. And we are going to engage this lady right here. Just take shots. Take shots. Come on. Loose. Nice! Oh my god, those are brutal. Their lord is in trouble. My goodness. What's her range? She's getting closer. All right, let's fall back a little bit. Fall back a little bit, and then we'll re-engage. Re-engage. Rhubarb Carl. Okay, hang tight. Rhubarb probably needs to move. So let's get him to fall back, and he's going to take a position in the trees. And we'll just focus on the Trollhammer torpedoes, because it's going pretty well for us. Well, we have the Rotting Leviathan. We could shred them, but my god, yeah, I guess we lost some sight here. So we'll just keep engaging the Leviathan instead. Go. And we're going to turn on skirmish mode, so in theory, they'll try to keep their distance, right? Oh, wow. They're doing a really good job of chunking out health on these single target units. This is really great stuff. The hand cannons are coming, but they're too far away, so just keep the bombardment going. Look at that. How's our range? Hand cannons are getting closer. Hand cannons getting closer. All right, back up a little bit. Back up a little bit. Get more distance, and we'll keep engaging the Rotting Leviathan. We might be able to destroy him before he even reaches the front line. Ah, there's the boss. There's the boss. Focus. Guns off the field, the bunnies would say. Guns off the field. Focus on the Leviathan. Leviathan is down. Beautiful. Focus on the Lord. Singleton target. What's her range? She's about to get in range. Fall back. Fall back. New gun line. New gun line. Make them come out of the trees. And engage the Lord. As long as we can see her. Oh, we can't see her anymore. All right, just engage anybody at this point. Rhubarb Carl is ready to dish out the hurt. Let's just bum it on forward so he's line of sight with his sniper rifle. This is good. This is good. Look at this. We've even got Juf bar guns. How about this? Have some of this. We'll come in diagonally instead, so we don't miss this time. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Here, shoot that lady. What's her range? We can send one volley. Oh, she's pulling away. She's pulling away. Excellent. Loose. Fantastic. Fall back. Man, this is like textbook. What is this? Holy crap. All right, keep it up. Keep it up. Brimstone guns. Let's advance a little bit. We'll hover right over the Thunderers. Just keep dishing out the hurt. Keep dishing out the hurt. We'll just plug the hole. I'm gonna guess at this point, let's go in and swing the line forward, because it seems like it's not necessary to be this far out, right? And we'll get this Iron Drake in position right there. All right. Grombrindal is going to shift left to intercept and go. Man, this is great. Summoning Eldritch Horrors in the living room is a Wednesday, it would seem. Yes, that's right, Sabax. Wow. I will say, they definitely are aquatic. They're not used to land, it seems. Next range is right here, so we're going to try to engage them before they can shoot back. Just thin out the herd. And this whole time, Rhubarb Carl is completely invisible. Oh, no, he's not invisible anymore. He's been spotted. He's been spotted. Tell you what. Here. Flashbang. Flashbang. All right, fall back. Fall back. Let's go in and sit back there with the Thunderers. Prep. Trollhammer's focused right on Beatrice. Grombrindal is going to advance and try to charge into their pirate gunnery mob to stop them from getting to the front line. I don't want him to even attack the infantry if I can avoid it, right? So he's moving in by himself. What a Chad. Excellent, excellent. Initiate Runax of Grombrindal. He will drop leadership on impact, and he's getting his charge bonus and starts hacking into people. Excellent. Now we can get deaths because they seem to be all grouped up, and we're going to put a nice rune right there. You can play around with the gore settings to find the level you like. I found 75%. Oh, there's a gore. There's a meter. I didn't realize there was a meter. Okay, let's try to thin out the hand cannons. Hold for a second, and then we'll get the burn-in as well, right? A little bit of burn-in, and then we'll switch on out, and then we'll get to burn-in out on the other hand cannons. So it's out here, I believe, right? Blood effects. It's just on or off for me, unless it's advanced. And then they have blood effects. Blood particle scale. Oh, there we go. So you're saying 75% across blood stain scale. Adjust the scale of blood stains. So 75%. I will take that recommendation. I haven't messed with this at all. I didn't even know this was a possibility. There we go. Blood particle and blood stain. Thank you very much. Let us continue. What is this game? PS5 who yearns for my old PC strategy game. Isn't it awesome? Welcome, Daniel. This is Total War Warhammer 3. All right. Come on, Debs. Oh, wow. Okay, that's in a different place. Hang on. Let's get Debs to... Can you reposition it? I don't think so. Gosh darn it. No, I can't. Okay, so I've already committed there. That's fine. We'll just charge in with Grombrindal, and maybe they'll join us, right? Maybe they'll join us. Debs is like right in the thick of things. Holy crap. Come on, guys. Come on. Yeah, toast them, toast them. Fall back. All right, they are breaking. Nice! They're really breaking. Oh my god, was that a total wipe? Oh my god, we lost one unit, one bunny. That's it. Probably a gyrocopter is my guess. I don't remember what, right? 400 kills on the grudge thrower. I have to say, the cannons are really cool, but they definitely get a lower kill count than the grudge throwers, especially the ones with the shrapnel projectiles. So I don't know how I feel about the the cannons, but we did unlock brand new artillery in the form of organ guns. So that's something that I'd like to get to the front line as well. Maybe we can take the time and, you know, do a global recruitment, but it's going to be super expensive and take a long time. I guess we'll just get experience here. Excellent. Beatrice the Creeper has been driven away. Fantastic. Oh, is she still alive? No, she's not. Follower gained the shipwright. Minus 60% attrition suffered from high seas, reef, and storm attrition. Nice. We could definitely use that. Income from iron mines increased. Another shipwright and talisman of endurance. Ward save 8% and battle healing cap plus 25%. Leadership plus 5 when fighting at the sea for Grombrindal. And the sunken booty. Here we go. As you approach the wreckage, a galleon of undead pirates appeared in a cloud of broadside guns and hissing black powder weapons, seeking to claim the sunken ship's treasure for themselves. After defeating the undead freebooters, you looted their galleon's coffers before sailing on to claim the salvage from the sunken ship for yourself. You pick up the Talisman of Endurance and Lost Cargo. Oh my god! Plus 30 growth across all of your provinces. Income from all buildings are plus 10% for 6 turns. That is incredible. Your escapades on the high seas led to the seizure of cargo that will be of high commercial value when taken to port. Oh my god, that was super powerful. So you can see that we went from like 2,000 something in the positive for our income per turn to 3,768. That's going to be huge because we are trying to start an army out here with Ungrim Iron Fist. So first, I should probably not forget to equip those new, I think they're shipwrights, is that right? So who's at sea right now? We already have a shipwright here, so we probably can't equip it for Grombrindal. For Brake, he has a shipwright, and it looks like we don't for Anakitas. So let's get one for Anakitas. So shipwright for Anakitas, and then I suppose each of our lords will have a shipwright so they can take to the waters and not worry too much. As far as stonemason, that's income from mines and things like that, so we'll just kind of give it to any of the secondary heroes out here maybe Gotrek. Nice. Magical items, we have the Talisman of Endurance. That's a talisman piece right here. Ward save, battle healing capacity. I mean, I guess we don't have any here. What about Uffizi? Uffizi is the Seed of Rebirth. Battle healing cap and passive ability, Seed of Rebirth. Leadership higher than Broken when in melee. He's going to heal a little bit, but lower fire resistance. I think I'm going to switch that out. So Uffizi is going to get this one. And then we're going to go in and give the other talisman out to his pal, Felix, out this way. All right, not too shabby. That was pretty nice, yeah? That was super great. So Anakita's still pissing off the locals. He's still pissing off the locals. Let's just keep exploring out here. Oh, wow. Yeah, we really found them, didn't we? There's their faction lord. We're peeking at his faction lord from way in the distance. That sounds about right, yeah? That's excellent. Ungrim Iron Fist is going to get on the move and start moving down south here. And can he recruit? We have the cash for it. If we take a look at any upgrades, we can upgrade from this, the Slayer Shrine. Members of the Slayer cult worship at the nearest shrine when not seeking death. We can do this. Monument of Grimnir, Slayer cult. We unlock the hero recruitment Dragon Slayer. Oh, we didn't even have that in the first place? Oh, we had that in the first place, but we also get +1 hero capacity, Giant Slayers, and Doom Seekers. Sure. Well, before I do that, because that's all of our cash, do we even have that hero yet? We don't. No character currently available. A new character will be available on the next turn. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. New lords? No new lords. Okay, we'll come back to that one. Ungrim, should we start hiring? We can get Slayers. We can also get Slayer Pirates. Close quarters infantry, hybrid unit, fast for a dwarf. Fires while moving? That is cool. Fires while moving, huh? That is epic. And then we've got these organ guns, armor-piercing missiles, a field gun. So what's the difference between this and a cannon? So the cannon is siege artillery, so I'm guessing it has longer range. Armor-piercing missiles, anti-large. And then we've got armor-piercing missile, field gun. We also have Goblin Hewer, specialist artillery, armor-piercing missile, anti-large, fast for a dwarf, unbreakable. Anytime I see fast for a dwarf, that really makes me think that we're dealing with the Slayer army stuff. So this is what I'm talking about. So like if we hit Ungrim and we take a look at all of his skills, he has, I think his battle effects. Here we go, Slayer King. So this is his speciality. Upkeep is -25% for all Slayers, Giant Slayers, Slayer Pirates, Goblin Hewer, and Doom Seeker units. And then it gives them melee attack, etc., etc. So that does include the Goblin Hewer, and we do have the capability of moving forward and unlocking the next tier with the Doom Seekers and the Giant Slayers, I believe. So maybe we'll invest in that now. So I will pay the price, and we are going to bump this up to its highest level at the Monument of Grimnir. So that's like all of our cash. It's a good thing that we had that kind of income from that encounter out there. And then we're going to head on over, unassigned skill points for Grombrindal. Rune Warded Armor, we haven't picked this up. It's a flat missile block chance, 10%, physical resistance, 10%. But I know we were working way out here. We've got Honored by Grimnir. I guess Stand Your Ground is the buffed version of Rally, so we are able to give more melee defense and leadership within a radius if we need it. And then we've got Lightning Strike. What is this? So right now it makes it take longer for the enemy to reinforce. And since we're attacking together quite often, this is very helpful, right? So we can reinforce a little sooner, and we can reposition our armies. Now we can reposition even further by 1,000 meters without incurring a time penalty. Battle reinforcement time is dropped by 30% instead of 20. Enemy battle reinforcement time still the same increase. And it enables lightning strike battles when reinforcements are present. The option to carry out a lightning strike battle will appear on the pre-battle panel. Enabling this will prevent reinforcements from joining the battle, but will cause your troops to start the battle with reduced vigor. Oh my god. So we have less effectivity when we start the battle, but we can cut out reinforcements entirely. That's pretty powerful as an option. And I might pick this up just so that we can get the 1,000 meter of redeployment space without time penalty. That's pretty powerful as well. Holy crap, that's awesome. I'm glad to have it. Here's Grandpapa Dad. So you can see he's a rune master out here. He's been doing quite a lot. I'm going to go ahead and just keep working on the runes themselves, allowing him to overcast and reduce their cooldown.
Grombrindal!
And then we got Rhubarb Carlbeard. He's already dead-eyed all the way out. I think it's probably time just keep moving on his speed so we can attack from a vanguard position and then fall back. That's going to be great. Okay, so we can now move out deeper into Lacis. I suppose going south would be good. So if we zoom out here, I don't know what's down our coast out this way. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how far the Dark Elves extend. Do they keep going out this way? Like where are they? We probably need to understand that before we, you know, fight them in a war again. And then maybe we can get back on land and then just, you know, clean up from south to north. Does that make sense? So if we come down this way, leave Anakitis in the north to just piss off the locals and do a little scouting, and then we send our 2 boats down here. We'll find the edge of the Dark Elf territory, and then when we need to come back, instead of sailing all the way around the Horn again, we'll just land and start. Hopefully we'll piss them off enough that they'll declare war, and then we can just attack going north. I can recommend the legendary lore mod. It gives a lore blurb whenever you recruit a new unit type, upgrade a main settlement with history and lore, and move your legendary lore to certain provinces. Fairly unintrusive. Oh, that's nice. Kind of reminds me of the, like, subscribing to the newsletter in Battletech. That's awesome. Thank you very much. So we're going to grab Thrake, and we're going to start moving with Thrake. We've got some attrition, but hopefully it'll be okay. Oh, this is the same turn, so we can't really move very much right now. So we're going to suffer some attrition, but can we get Thrake to move up here where we don't have deep waters? Like this. Is he... Ah, we are just outside the deep waters. Look at that. Now Thrake doesn't have attrition. Fantastic. And the turn. There we go. Man, very, very nice indeed. All right. So far, so good. We're getting buffs. I guess Grombrindal has a little attrition, it looks like. But Thrake does not. Hagrave. So there's Malice Darkblade. He's the jerkface that started this whole shenanigans. He's running away because he doesn't want to be part of the nosy neighbor crew. Can you imagine? I bet Anakitis didn't wake up this morning and go, I think I'm going to be a nosy neighbor. I think it's time to piss off the neighbors. Hey, let's just drop beer steins made of Dixie cups all over the ground. It's going to be fantastic. Stonemason follower gain. Well, I would like to get more income wherever we can. So ancillaries, the stonemason, right? Oh, did we not get that already? Where is the stonemason? I thought we just picked that up. Looks like I may have moused over an older one. So let me go ahead and drop the world event there, and we are going to continue. So here we go. Thrake.
What do you want?
I could keep going up the coast, but we already saw the Fortress of the Dam. We'll get Anakitis, and I guess I don't want to go too far out, but let's just... Oh, wow, we're right on top of them. They probably don't think a lot about us right now, do they? This is fine. This is fine. They're worth very few grudges anyway, so that's not too bad. And we'll get Thrake to start sailing down south. So let's follow the coast. We're going to invade their privacy to the best of our abilities. That's right. We're doing it on purpose. They heard us right. Oh, there's another one. More fell cargo. Okay, well, let's group up first because there's that really terrifying ship out there, and we're gonna head over and hang out with Thrake. So the 2 of us are gonna move together so that we aren't gonna get caught out. That's the way the bunnies do it. Excellent. We've got Ungrim. Ungrim's gonna keep moving down south. He wants to get over to the House of Burnin'. And if we take a look at the altar of bunny violence, we can improve our control. We don't need it at the moment. We can improve our, you know, our defenses. That's not needed at the moment. And eventually we're going to unlock the gyrocopters with the brimstone guns. I mean, that's coming online as soon as it can. Let's take a look at other buildings out here. Original Bunny Sin. Can we improve this? We probably don't need the clan barracks here, right? Because we can recruit here already. Yeah, and it's just adjacent. All we have to do is move to the next province over. So I'm actually going to demolish this building instead, and we'll replace it with something else. Right now, focusing on growth is probably a good idea because we've got low-tier settlements here, so it's going to allow us to improve this a little further. Maybe we can get a control building going. Let's do a control building like this. Underway lookouts, +3 control. Right now we're -2, so that's going to help even that out, and maybe we'll be able to move to a different commandment at some point, right? So let's go ahead and do the underway lookouts. Perfect. So we're just trying to balance things out so each of the provinces can kind of stand on their own. For the Hare's Den, Temple of Malmadork, and the Port Bunnyton, we've got defenses going out here We've got a landmark. We've got more recruiting. Let's go ahead and demolish that because we don't need it in this region right here. And we already have... Do we have anything for the unique resource? We do. We've got the exotic animal tamer. Air's Den has been a point of contention before, so I'm actually going to potentially build some defenses, but we'll just hold. Unassigned skill points. We only have 1,800 gold left, right? Crossbow. Blade Master. Training. I guess we'll pick up the Ancestral Grudge for weapon strength and more weapon strength against greenskins. We've got Kinnison himself. Break Open the Casks is going to help the entire army, so we're going to go ahead and do that just as a start and end that. Building upgrade available. We're just going to go ahead and skip, I think. Yep. Unless I want more trade goods. Wine resource production and more control. Actually, yes. This is going to be +4 control, which is going to allow us to shift to something that gives us even more like Oath Gold and income. That sounds very powerful. So I'm actually going to upgrade this because it's going to allow us to shift our commandment to something else. And we'll end the turn. If you have magic items of the same rarity and you'd prefer a higher level or just see if you get lucky, confuse them and see what you get. That sounds awesome. Maybe we can buy like the uncommons and see if we can get a rare or something like that. If we have enough Oath Gold, I wanted to reach 1,000 so we can buy some of the rare stuff because those things look really, really strong. And I've kind of not really picked up too many pieces of equipment for the bunnies and we're expanding all the time, right? Sabbatha is pulling away because we are currently ensued with a peace treaty, so we don't have to worry too much about her at the moment. She shouldn't piss us off. More wine equals more control. I doubt this. For me, it's usually the other way around. I can see that. I can see that. We do have an underground beer guild, by the way. You'd be very happy to know that. So in our capital, we can actually build a beer drinking hall or guild. Oh, the captain's coming closer. We should probably get rid of this guy because he's scaring the heck out of me. And I don't know if he took the treasure, so he might have taken the treasure from us. My goodness. So we did not push forward hard enough on the Age of Reckoning, so our upkeep has increased substantially for grudge settlers. So obviously we haven't been fighting right now. I'm going to go ahead and if we delay... No, I'm just going to enter a new age immediately. So that's 15 turns and we've got to hit, in theory, 1890 grudges. That's it? Wow, it must have reset or something. That's amazing. That's super low. We can totally do that. The WOG has ended for the Iron Claw Orcs. Okay. Well, we've got 6393 gold. That's phenomenal. That's awesome. We should have our upgrade already here for the engineers. So if we keep pushing up, eventually this is going to cost 9,000 and we can unlock the gunships. I'm so interested in that, let me tell you. We could keep increasing our income and reduce our construction costs. So maybe I'll start with that because it's like an investment in the future. That's 4,000 gold. We'll do it. We'll do it. That's fine. I just won't upgrade other things in the meantime. Ungrim is going to maybe go into an ambush stance so that we can start to build up his ambush capabilities. And he'll be down here. And since he's in our Iron Coast province, he should still be able to recruit, I believe, right? Yep, he can recruit. Excellent. So I guess if we wanted to start with something, I'm interested in these Slayer Pirates. I think that sounds awesome. So we're going to go ahead and recruit 1, 2, and 3 and hold. Right now, Grombrindal cannot regenerate, but we wanted to take on this Capitano Sisico. So what we'll do is just move into the red circle. Oh, fleets will suffer losses due to attrition when in deep waters. Fleet will suffer losses due to attrition during storms. There's a severe storm. This region is experiencing a storm. Any army that moves here will suffer attrition. Gosh darn it, that's not good. Well, maybe we can be close enough and just sort of tempt him. No replenishment or recruitment available. Versus fleets will suffer loss due to attrition. So let's move here with Grombrindal, and then we'll get Thrake close by, and they can sort of like tempt the captain to attack us, right? So they'll just be right next to each other. Unfortunately, I can't go into an ambush stance out here, but, you know, next best thing. Yeah. Are we playing with Crisis on when you reach a certain turn number? Whatever the default is. So, I don't know. I don't know. All right, we are discovering how far Hargrave goes, and they're going really far. Oh my god, they're quite extensive. Look at this. That is something. That is something. Okay, maybe we should start to turn around because Anakitas can't really protect our lands if he's this far out. But this is at least a good start of understanding what the heck is going on out here. That's kind of terrifying, right? We've got original bunny sin. Aha! So we got rid of the barracks here, and we can focus on some kind of growth instead. 920, and let's end the turn. All right, cross your fingers. What do we have? I'm hoping the Captain Sissoko is going to attack us in the waves, away from the severe storm. Crone is moving south. Seems like she's trying to mirror our movements. It's almost like we're in some kind of like race for the America's Cup. Looks like Anakitis has not sufficiently pissed off the elves yet, but we'll start to move back. No in-game crisis then for the campaign. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I guess that like a DLC or something like that, or is that just an option that you have to turn on? I'm currently playing on a normal campaign difficulty and hard battle mode. Bellicor Konkata. Oh, I don't recognize them. So we made new contact out here. That looks like chaos. Yes. Come at us. Nice! We have reinforcements in 57 seconds. That is very impressive. 57 seconds to get 40 units together. Yes, please. This is awesome. Oh, optional? Yeah, no, I don't have an endgame crisis, so thank goodness. Thank goodness. Battle of the Forbidding Coast. So it's two of our armies, two of our best, Grombrindal and Thrake together once again. And we're just going to form our armies up and let them crash upon the bulwark upon which they shall break. This is going to be awesome. Now, this is a much more dangerous army, it seems, right? So let's go in and just group up the same way. We're going to get our Iron Drakes together with Grombrindal. I'd like to return and refit this army as well once we build the half-naked army out there. That's 2, 3 on Thunderers, 4 on Rhubarb Carlbeard, Gyrocopters with Vanguard, and then we've got all of our artillery out here on 6. I kind of want to hold back. Where's the reinforcements coming from? Oh, right here. Oh, that's no problem. So let's just form the artillery as far back as we can. I guess we can hug over to the right side, maybe? Let's hug to the right, the very far right corner. And that covers the open ground very, very nicely. Maybe, yeah, I was going to splay it out in a line like this, but the problem is then I won't have room in 57 seconds when we've got more artillery coming in. We're going to have 6 artillery guns on the field, which is going to be epic sausage. Epic sausage. Yeah, bum it on over to the corner. Perfect, perfect, excellent. I will go in and have our gyrocopters. Let's get the melee. And we'll just line that up in the front here, at least for now. We'll get a runesmith, just tuck up. The terrain seems to slope a little bit downwards, but it's not incredible. So let's just bum this on forward, grab the hammers, and keep them in reserve. We'll have them maybe like here. Maybe we'll bum this group a little forward just to make some room, and we'll have the hammers back there in case they got flyers. I don't remember. We'll get Grombrindal up front on the melee. We'll have the Iron Drakes on the right side. So I guess I'll switch positions here. Grandpapa Dad's on the left. And then we've got our Thunderers. Since it slopes down a little bit, maybe we'll just position ourselves on the outside for now, and then we can always fall back, no problem. Rhubarb Carl. Okay, well, I definitely want to know what they got going on. This seems to slope upwards a little bit, so Rhubarb's going to be really happy right here. So we're just going to place him in the trees, and he's going to take a good look right at their army. And if they cross out, maybe we can even be here. How's that? Yeah, that looks really nice, actually. That looks legit. If I want to be really cheeky. Excellent. Excellent. Just rotate just a tadsies. Excellent, like that. There it is. Rhubarb is looking good. Gyrocopters are back there, and this looks fine. I dig this. I mean, I guess we'll just hold on to the gyrocopters until the other gyrocopters can arrive. So we'll just bring them on out and start the battle. All right, hold. So what are we dealing with? Because this looks a little bit scary. Okay, so we have Rotting Prometheus. Oh, they're like hermit crabs. Armored, armor-piercing, monstrous beasts. Defender and aquatic, but they're not moving through water. We have another one of these. Oh, actually, no. A Necrofex Oh my god, it's got a ship on top. It legit has a ship on top. This is kind of impressive. Armor-piercing missiles. Armor-piercing, it's an artillery monster. Sure looks like it. Then we've got the standard Rotting Leviathan. They actually have Carnage, so they've got siege artillery, so they got that long range. They've got 2 units of them. Definitely want to hit those. Got a lot of more hermit crabs out here. We have handgunners, pole arms, dual axe, specialist missile infantry. What kind of range is that? So, okay, hang on. So here is a standard handgunner. Here's the specialist. Wow, they're like snipers. Does being an aquatic unit affect their fire resistance? That's a great question. I don't know. When I look at aquatic, it just says that they are able to move in shallow water very well. Yeah. Then we've got the Lord themselves, armor-piercing missiles. It's a wizard lord. Not cool. They got a lot of buffs on the side there. And a lot of range. They have a lot of range, actually. They've got 2 snipers. They've got 2 stacks of artillery. And they've got this artillery monster. So really 3 stacks of artillery. And what are these? Sirens. Melee infantry. Oh my god, they're terrifying. What is this? Yeah, nope. Nope, don't like it. Don't like it at all. These need to leave the field, like, now. Oh my God. What? Why? Why would you do this? Enthralling attacks. This unit's melee attacks can stay the hand of those on the receiving end so they don't attack back. Causes terror, ethereal. They ignore most damage done by non-magical weapons as they have shed most of their physical form. They are not slowed down at all by terrain-based movement penalties either. And they all have armor-piercing daggers. Oh my god, Siren really don't like magical attacks. Well, I don't know how... Well, actually, we've got Grandpapa Dance, and we also have Thrake who's coming. So I think we'll be fine. Just stay as far away as possible. But this is a little bit concerning, I'll be perfectly honest. Just a tad bit concerning. Okay, so I'm thinking right now we probably don't want... They've got so much range, right? What's their artillery right now? What's the artillery range? It is... Yeah, they barely have to move up at all, and they're going to hit our front line already and just trash it. So I really don't want that. So I feel like we should probably pull our line back, at least for now. Or maybe make a hole or something like that. Okay, let's take the gun line. We'll take this whole line and we'll just shift it back. Everybody just shift the heck back. We'll even move in tandem like this all the way back with the artillery, and then we can shift forward when the time is right. Maybe I'll split it. Actually, we should move to the right side instead, because that way we'll have room for Thrake's army instead. So let's just yank this back. Right. Hang on. Right there. And hold. All right, Vampire Coast, one of the few factions to keep up with Dwarven shootiness. Yeah, that sounds terrifying. All right, let's see what we got. First things first, we've got 57 seconds. We got to hold out. Seems that Rhubarb is actually out of range, believe it or not. All right, let's shift, square off with him. Just keep sight on. I mean, I guess he can shoot at people regardless, right? Let's try to engage the deck gunners. Actually, you know, this is our opportunity to hit somebody, right? Do we want to hit the artillery? Is that going to do anything? I'm going to take the Jufbar 42 pounder and just move it right from behind the artillery and see if this has a good effect. All right, naval guns. Pretty decent, actually. Pretty decent. Nice. Look at that. Okay, so this is where Rhubarb Carlbeard really shines. He just picked up anti-infantry, and he's attacking infantry right here. So they're down to 32 before they're able to engage us, and they can't see him. If you look at when they're new, it's 36. So we downed 4 people with the shot. So they're really, really great stuff, really. Hang tight. Just keep dumping them. We just need to buy time right now. 17 seconds until Thrake arrives. There we go, down to 31, down to 31. They buffed up to 32. Somehow they're healing. Come on, Rhubarb. Nice, nice. How's our artillery doing? They're still out of range. They're now down to 28. Reinforcements have arrived. Nice. Thrake is slowly filtering onto the field. Vampire Lord is the Lord of Vampires. They can heal. Oh my god. 26. Just keep popping them down. Popping them down. More reinforcements. More reinforcements. Hold. Okay, so artillery is on the field now. Okay, so I think Thrake, is that it? We still have gyrocopters coming online. Okay, hang tight. Right now, Rhubarb is maybe going to be able to drop off like an entire unit of snipers before things get crazy. Okay, perfect. Let's get our lines together. So we're just going to integrate everything. I'm going to start weaving in all of the Longbeards, the Grumblers out here. Oh my god. Can we... This is so many units. This is so many units. But this is extra cool is what this is. Okay, perfect. More Thunderers. Keep it up, guys. Keep it up. Gyrocopters are moving him into 5. Yep, there it is. All these gyrocopters into 5. Excellent. We'll have our artillery here. Awesome. Awesome. God help these gentlemen. Yeah, they can also summon a unit of zombies to tank. Oh, that's not great. That doesn't sound nice at all. All right, more Quarrelers. And more Quarrelers. We'll just get all of these and move them to 3 so that they're all grouped up. Rhubarb Carlbjart is on his own out there. And then on the Hammers, we'll just move them to the edge of the line right there. As far as heroes go, let's go ahead and just keep them all grouped up. So we'll have Thrake out on 1. We'll have Kinnison and Crossbow out on 2. And we'll have Kinnison in on 3. Okay, so this is a lot. This is a lot, but this is fine. This is fine. Let's go in and get our gyrocopters all together on 5. I didn't realize that they hadn't been perfectly grouped. And then on 6, let's just line up artillery. There it is. That is a lot of artillery. That is excellent. Excellent. And we're going to get our new Dwarven line. Let's see. I realized I integrated them all. Okay, so how much melee shielding do we have? Wow. Wow. Okay. Yeah. For 3, let's see. What's our gun line look like? Like this. Okay, that's excellent. We'll have the gyrocopters. Let's maybe shift out to the left here. We've got enough gyrocopters. Excellent. We have our Iron Drakes. We're just going to queue up on the left side out this way with Thrake and Grombrindal. We've got Rhubarb out there plinking away. And we'll get our Hammers, and they can stay on the backside like this. Okay, perfect. Dear God. Dear God. Hang tight. Obviously, bit of an issue because we're probably going to want to pull the front line back. It's just, I want to get them sort of organized. Sort of organized here. In the meantime, Rhubarb is still putting down the hurt, right? It seems like they may have noticed Rhubarb Carl. Actually, can they see him right now? Yes, he is spotted. So he's taken out, there's 18 left of the deck gunners. This is very impressive. He's doing a great job. Doing a great job. He should probably fall back. So let's get into the corner here. We've kind of delayed them in the meantime. And we're squaring away. Squaring away. Come on. Get the field guns into play. Man, they got a lot of firepower for sure. Oh boy, how are we gonna deal with this? All right, gyrocopter should probably shift to get on the flank. Holy moly. All right, they're targeting Grandpapa Dads. They're targeting Grandpapa Dads. Okay, we've got the Jufbar 42 pounders once again. That seems like a really nice mass right there. Really nice mass. They seem to be heading in this general direction, so let's go ahead and hit them right from the backside, and off we go. Come on, thin them out a little bit. Oh, okay, that wasn't as good as it could have been. Hang tight. That's fine. Yeah, Deaths is out here. Can you toss down a rune or something? Especially on these magical people, right? How close do you have to be to cast that? Oh, he's got to move quite a distance, right? Let's just wait a little bit. They're going to be trying to intercept him, right? We'll get this whole wing, and we're going to back it up a little bit. And then we're going to get the Thunderers. Yeah, we'll just... Actually, you know what? Let's take the whole wing, and we're going to back up like that. There it is. Excellent. Hold. You can overcast most of the runes now. Oh, excellent. There's the range. They're shifting. Rhubarb Carl can engage once again. Actually, we're going to start to target the artillery, the cannons in the back there. Rest of the artillery is coming online. Okay, hang tight. Pause. Double-click Windcast. Oh, for the overcast? Thank you very much. Sissiko is a Wizard Lord. If we can take out the Wizard Lord, that would be amazing. The problem is the Brimstone guns. So let's get the Brimstone guns. I'm going to put them on a separate group. And we're going to bring them back here. And then I'm going to have our other gyrocopters, which can engage from afar, to try to plink away at Captain Sissiko. Because I do not like wizards. Although I guess... Actually, you know what? Never mind, never mind. We're doing an end run. We're coming around the backside. I want to hit the artillery. We're moving for the artillery. So we're getting shot at by... Oh, not cool. The deck gunners. The deck gunners are attacking us. Come on, hit them, hit them, hit them. Hit them. Come on, gyrocopters. Come on, gyrocopters. And they got shooters coming at us. Yeah, we're getting hurt. We're getting hurt. All right, get to the back line as soon as possible. Rhubarb Carl is still engaging the carronades. Looks like he's been able to dump 2 guns out of the mix. Hang tight. Hold. Let's grab some of our front line, and we're going to pull it back. So this whole crew right here, except for Deaths, we're going to shift this back like that, and we'll keep our Thane up, and let's go ahead and overcast this rune for the very first time, and we're going to put it... Oh, wow, they're almost dead. I thought the Sirens would be more durable than that. And how quickly are these guys moving is the question. They look like they're running, so maybe we'll try to land this right there and hope for the best. All right. Come on, Dex. Oh, they slowed down. Gosh darn it. They knew. They knew. They slowed down. Gosh darn it. Man, that sucks. Okay, well, back up, Dex. Back up. Even 90% physical resistance will not help much versus artillery. Fantastic. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. They've got low health. Yeah, they do. They do. All right. Hang back. Hang back. Bring all the artillery guns. All right. Hit these. And Rhubarb is still picking off artillery guns. Fantastic. All right. Let's dink away at their deck gunners out here. Hang tight. Oh my god, what are these? I don't remember seeing these. Morn ghouls. Oh god. Monstrous infantry, armor piercing, anti-infantry. They stalk the enemy. I'm guessing that means they're hidden. I wish I could lock on. There it is. This unit can move hidden in any terrain. Oh my god, that's terrifying. That is... Ew. Not cool, guys. Not cool. Well, we better receive them, right? Let's see. We've got Grandpapa Dad's here, but he is damaged. So Dad needs to fall back into the trees. And then we need to shift forward to intercept. So let's move and try to get him. And try to intercept here with 2 fresh units. And hang tight. Our Thane is going to cross out to intercept right there. And hold, yeah. Yeah, it can be tricky. No kidding, no kidding. All right, let's move.
To the forge.
All right, fall back, Dads. Fall back. Looks like... Oh, no. Oh, my golly. These guys are devastating. Snipers and hand gunners as we try to take their artillery. So just all of the gyrocopters, get the heck out of there. We're losing units very, very quickly. That's very dangerous. Let's see. We're attacking these guys. We can hit these. I guess we need the artillery to counter battery. So we're going to go ahead and try to land some shots right on that group in order to disrupt them. Yeah, there's a hero variant that's just sneaky. It's the main melee hero. Oh my god, that's horrible. All right, everyone just fall back, fall back. What do we have? Do we have the Iron Drakes? They're all the way on this side, I realize. That's not helping us at all. So we need to move Grombrindal in. So we're going to go ahead and cross out way out in the open at this point, and we'll just line up here. The scale of these assault lines is intimidating at best. Here, let's get, I think I go like this, and then I can actually rotate. So I can say, I want to do something like that. How about that? There it is. And then we'll have Thrake. Let's get Thrake over here. He has a rune as well, right? He's got a rune. All right, he's on his way. He's on his way. Let's go. Rotate the line. Oh, the guns are bumping up. How far out are we? We can't engage until we're closer. That's not great. You know, that doesn't help us at all. I mean, if they can't engage us, they can't engage us. So let's just hold position. Every one of the field guns halt. And maybe we can send them into the mass of range in order to save us or something like that. Yeah, like right here in the zombie pirate gunnery mob. Maybe actually in the monstrous infantry, because we got cannons. So we're going to get the best benefit there, right? Let's actually use all of our melee here in order to try to buffer and engulf the units out this way. Maybe we'll move to intercept and go. All right, guns are loose. Guns are loose. Rhubarb Carl still engages. Hold. Swing around with the gyrocopters. Come on, Thrake. All right, get in there, buddy. Get in there. Swing the flank like a dork. Geddes. Yes! Okay, 1-4? That makes me very happy. I'll try not to stop too much, but Gettysburg is awesome. It's one of my favorite movies. It's the double-sided 4-hour Little Round Top. That's right. Refuse the line. Fix bayonets. Okay, let's go ahead and try a Rune of Wrath and Ruin. We're going to overcast this again. So overcasting a Rune of Wrath and Ruin, and we're going to try to place it maybe right here. How about that? There it is. This is from Thrake. A little present from Thrake. Come on, Thrake. Come on, Thrake. Don't move. He's ready. Overcast Rune. Please. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh my God. Did that? Oh, well, we got some of them. That took forever. That took forever. My God. Oh, well, it is what it is, but we're whittling away at the enemy right now. But oh my God, we're getting destroyed. All right, fall back again. Fall back again. Seems the Trollhammer torpedo might not survive, and we're gonna have to replace the gyrocopters. We'll just keep dinging out. The Cannoneer's mostly done. They still have some cannons here, so let's get Rhubarb Carl on this crew right here. And he's gonna... Yeah, that should be fine. That should be fine. Hang tight. Iron Drakes. Let's bump that forward. Grombrindal to screen. Grombrindal to screen. You already really need to focus the deck gunners. Yeah, the deck gunners are really nasty. Is these guys, right? Those are some of the deck gunners. We are just getting hammered.
Fire! Reload! Fire!
All right, engage. Probably should have moved them a little sooner. And then we're going to reinforce this front line. Grandpapa Dad's. We're going to do... Hang tight for a second. Is it speed, melee attack? I'm looking for the damage protection. Damage resistance plus 40%. Let's go ahead and dump it onto this Thunderer group right now. Come on, keep her up. Burn him, burn him, burn him. All gyrocopters just relocate. And Rhubarb is continuing to just hammer the enemy by himself. Burn him out. What about... Let's get Kinnison. Kinnison, I realize, has not been assigned to attack. So let's just focus on the Rotting Leviathan. Hammers are coming. They're damage dealers. Get these guys. That's their monstrous artillery back there. Engage with the quarrelers. When their lords fall, the whole army might disintegrate. I sure hope so. Well, the lord is gone. Lord is gone. Rune of slowness out here. We'll put another blast template right there for deaths. And let's see what we got. Pull back, pull back. I realized that crossbow's in trouble. Oh boy, yeah. Pull back, crossbow, pull back. Grombrindal, leadership, and unbreakable. And engage. Hammers. Are we still alive? Oh my god. Wow. Okay. That was pretty rough. Hopefully we all survived. So we lost almost 400 people and they lost 1,118. I mean, cross your fingers. I sure hope we didn't lose any units, but we came very, very close, especially with our gyrocopters. They got shredded by their range. Their range is definitely respectable for sure. If you don't know what or where they come from, there's some sort came from northern Norska, where when any Norscan warrior dies near the ocean, their bodies somewhat mutate within the ocean. The gulls are what I'm talking about. Oh, the people we're fighting right now? Is that right? Okay, let's take a glance. Did we lose any full units? Thank God we did not. We will need to replenish badly, though. So I'm going to do a track replacement, and we've fully wiped this army off the field. Very respectable combat there. Clan Moors, they can now spread plagues to enemy settlements. Same with the other Skaven factions. The terrors of the Dark Straits have been obliterated. There is nothing left apart from the echoing laughter of thirsting gods. Oh my god. I'm so glad there wasn't more. Oh, look at this. Thrake got a very nice banner. Banner of Swiftness. Plus 30% speed. Strider so that we are not affected by speed and combat penalties by terrain. And we get passive ability Wayfarer. Passively, deceleration and acceleration increase by 200%. Oh my god. No matter the weather, the banner of swiftness always flaps as if in a gale. Those who march under it traverse the elements at a much greater pace. That is incredible. So if you want a fast response team that doesn't have to wind up or anything and just gets up and goes or stops on a dime, this is the banner to give them. This is beautiful. What a banner that is. We also get another shipwright to combat the storm attrition. We get another stone mason. Campaign movement range increased by another 5% by Grombrindal. And we have just finished our research and increased our research rate. So fantastic. Yep. You can't put him on gyro. Oh my god. That would be amazeballs. Amazeballs. Lord recruitment rank, we've got High King tribute commandment, and then after that we've got global recruitment capacity, large recruitment capacity. I might actually do this because we're trying to build armies, right? So I'm going to go up scrutinize guild leaders, and then we're going to work our way to oaths of loyalty out here. We have 1356 oath goals. So if we actually take a look at some of the really, really nice stuff, you can see we've got these rare items out here, and we actually have the trade goods to get them, which is pretty darn amazing, right? That includes rare weapons like this, Gatekeeper's Hammer, the Chilling Aura, etc., etc. Really, really cool stuff. But I guess let me just assess the battlefield first before I do anything, and then we'll come back, because we do need to replenish pretty badly. Oh, and then we've all got the points. So how are we going to replenish? I mean, coming down the coast, we don't have any friendly areas. I guess we can, like, do an encampment or something. We could land here and, like, camp. We could... Oh, wow, that's some nasty storm. Region experiencing a storm. Any army that moves here will suffer attrition. Yeah, I don't want this settlement. Nobody wants this settlement. That seems like a horrible settlement. Nobody needs that. I guess we can cross over to the opposite side. This is Konkata. Neutral province, the Warrior of Chaos. They probably don't want to talk to us, right?
Yours is not to question me. I have always existed.
Yeah, no, they don't.
Accept it.
Yeah, no, they don't want to talk to us. Isn't this the guy from the Lords of Chaos or the Lost, the tutorial campaign, Bellicor, the first demon lord? Okay, thank God. I'm not drawing a blank. So I first met Bellicor in that tutorial campaign, and in theory, I believe it was the first human to ever become a demon lord or a demon prince, I think they said in the lore. So I don't want to fight against that. That sounds terrifying because all he did was say, bring me power, bring me power. Yeah, I don't need that. Okay, well, let's let's go somewhere else. Fell cargo, a merchant shipwreck can be searched with lords. Well, we're suffering from attrition. We really need to land somewhere. We'll be trespassing on their property. That's fine. That's fine. Trespass on their property. I don't care. There it is. Yeah, Karake's out here. He's having a good old time. Excellent. Grombrindal, can you get out there? I don't know if you can. Yes, you can. Just get out of the water. Excellent, excellent. Okay, trespassing all over their property. Anakitas probably should start coming back because let's be real. This is very dangerous. We don't have our local defender to protect us. And we're at the House of Burnin, and we are going to move into the ambush stance. So if we want to go ahead and recruit, we now have Slayer Pirates. We are... Would be nice to have Iron Drakes. We could do... I saw this. Goblin Hewers. Specialist Artillery. Let's get, like, a couple of those. And then we'll get another Slayer Pirate. How about that? We're just trying to lean into the half-nakedness of this army. This should be pretty interesting. Unassigned skill points. So what have we got? Grombrindal is now level 40. Oh my goodness, that is very impressive. Okay, well, we've been trying to buff up all the stuff. Stand your ground. I might as well grab it while we can. And we'll confirm. For Grandpapa Deads, we can reduce the cooldown on the rune negation. That's going to be cool. Rhubarb Pearlbeard, get the last speed increase, 15% of an increase. That's insane. Yeah, you can get organ guns.
What do you want?
Ah, true. I want organ guns to replace our, our cannons and stuff like that. So I almost want to bring our armies all the way back. Or get them delivered or something like that. So I really want to try out those. So I definitely want to figure out how to make that happen. If the bunnies have any ideas, let me know. Brass Lung, this is for Thrake, right? Master of the Forge, 40% extra Oath Gold in the region. I guess he's moving around a lot. Rune of Slowness was very helpful. Rune of Wrath and Ruin, 20% cooldown reduction. So let's do that. And 20% cooldown reduction for Rune of Slowness, just to make it a little more consistent and present on the battlefield. For Crossbow, he seemed to take a lot of damage, so I'm just going to go ahead and do hard to hit because I think armor piercing doesn't affect that particular. It's melee defense. For Kinnison, I would like to buff. Let's get the flash bomb, and then we're going to start buffing missile strength out here, and that is it for the team. I think we might have some new equipment potentially, like this, the shipwright and the stonemason. So we're just looking for anyone that can take that benefits from these additions to their retinue, but it seems like we might have been shipwrighted and stonemasoned out. Yeah, I think we're shipwrighted and stonemasoned out. That's kind of nuts. We can salvage these guys. I don't know what that got us. I'm assuming it gets us Oath Gold or something. Yeah, you can do the long distance recruitment, though it takes extra time, more expensive. Yeah, quite a lot actually, right? Quite a lot. Building upgrade available, 3850. Well, I do want to focus on the settlements themselves. We do have the income itself. 300 instead of 200. We could get another 200 on top, come out at 2,500, and then do construction. What else can be upgraded? We've got, oh, right, all of our income from trade goods. There's that. We've got growth, and we've got trading depot, Oath Gold as well. We have the potential for more growth, more settlements. This is level 2. Then we clear out some construction slots, so that's pretty huge. And in another province, this is the Altar of Bunny Violence. We've got more control, and then we've got more defenses, which I don't think we need at this very second, so I think we're going to be okay. We also have the deeps down here, which is kind of nuts. I totally forgot about this. So this is where Debts would be very happy to understand that we actually have access to this, the Ruined Drinking Hall. The drinking lodges of the dwarf guilds tend to exhaust the local supply of beer, but they're quite effective business ventures should they become popular with the locals. So that gets us a lot of income as well. So that's pretty darn nice. And control, it just removes some beer kegs that we are producing up above. So, you know what, the income's nice. I'm going to grab it because it can only get better from there. 3,000, that's all our gold, and end the turn. Do we have trade deals in place? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. So we're going to get, it's for every trade agreement that we've got, we upgrade our trade goods, it's probably going to, be exponential how much money we get back for it, right? Admiral Beleg, seems like they're posturing. They're probably pissed off that we're in their territory now. There's their faction lord. She actually is a full stack now. Oh, look at that. She is a little bit perturbed. that we've got 2 full stacks right next to the rando Black Creek Spire. Trust me, I don't want your city. It's right next to a giant storm. Nobody wants that city, let's be real. Nobody wants it. So my hope is, once we build up the Slayer army, we're going to be able to cycle them forward and then swap out one of the frontline armies and then get them a refit, right? And we'll kind of do that across the board, because I want organ guns for sure. We get Tunneler for Anakitas. We get recruitment cost reduction for Ungrim Iron Fist. How helpful. Very nice. 1855. So our upkeep is climbing pretty rapidly as we build our armies. I probably want to just stay away because I don't want to piss them off to a point of absolute war right away. So we'll move over to Slaver's Point. And we're just going to keep sticking together out here. Anakitas is going to keep moving far over to the west. We found more places called Infernius out here. And then we got Ungrim Iron Fist, and we've got more points to apply passively. Very, very cool. So Felix has another point. We'll get Blade Master, I suppose. And then Gotrek will get Blade Master as well. So melee attack +5. And hang tight. I realize I didn't equip the Banner of Swiftness, did I? Is that on Thrake right now? He does have the Banner of Swiftness, so he just has to apply it. Fantastic. Yeah. Okay, let's take a gander. So I probably won't... Do I want to build up the army some more right now? Right now we have to pay extra upkeep for these grudge settlers. So I'm curious, what's the difference between extremely daring death blow and standard death blow? Because you can see it right here, right? So passive ability death blow. Passive ability 20% extra base weapon damage, armor piercing weapon damage plus 20% if you're less than 20% health. Extremely daring is 50% physical resistance, melee attack, all while under 25%. Okay, that's a pretty big difference. That's pretty darn nice. I was going to say, if it's not too bad, I might switch out to standard just to lower the upkeep, but that's pretty darn nice. Okay, so is there anything else that we want to grab? Because here's the standard ones, and they've got standard death blow, not extremely daring death blow or whatnot, right? We've got the Slayer Pirates. We've got anyone half naked, I want them. How are we doing on the next stage, right? We are 1 turn away from being able to make Giant Slayers and Doomseekers. That's going to be great. And then they're going to be able to push on out and start causing some havoc, and then we'll switch bunnies around, right? So this guy's going to stay here for now. We'll just go into an ambush stance and hang tight. Hold.
This may work.
Building upgrade available. Do we want to hold on? This is growth. Let's buff up our anti-corruption and buff up our growth with the settlements. This is in the Temple of Malmadork. We've got free slots. Temple of Malmadork, we got rid of a barrack slot. We'll just get more growth here for right now. And hold. So let's end the turn. All right, cross your fingers. So we're moving through the turns a lot more rapidly because we're not fighting as much. But hopefully we're getting our territory sorted so that we're in a better spot once war opens, right? I kind of want to talk to these elves. Do they want to help us out in taking on the other elves? They already seem dedicated and at war, right? Sakona, I think, is at war already. Is that right? Because maybe we can get them to join us in a war against these Dark Elves, and we can finally wipe them off the face of the map. But I probably need to get Anakitas back to our side first, unless he wants to be chasing them from the rear. All right, there's Crone. She is feeling very uneasy. All we have to do is make it back to the Blacklight Tower, and we're going to be in a good spot to just kind of sweep through with our armies. Read the Drown as some kind of ethereal knight with him or something like that. I saw that pop up on the bottom there. All right, there's 73 factions now instead of 77, so very rapidly factions are getting torn asunder. I'm very glad that allies hold this point to our south currently. So we are tunneling with the best of them with Grombrindal. Skavens continue to spread the plague. And, oh my god, the Drowned have been obliterated. Wow, I did not expect that. So that's Vampire Coast, isn't it? So if we take a look at the diplomacy now, what is going on here? Heralds of Ariel. Wow. So we're allied with these guys. We've got a non-aggression pact with these guys. So maybe it's time to say, Wood Elves, would you like to join the fight against these Dark Elves? That could be really strong. That's great. My God. Okay, well, Heralds of Ariel. Well, I also saw a different banner. These, the High Elves. We haven't talked to them.
I will consider any suggestion.
Would you like a trade agreement? Nice. Oh my God, yes. You have accepted your offer. High five. Nice. Excellent. So first of all, we have a new trade agreement. That's going to be more cash. Wow. You can recruit troops. Oh, we can. I have not built outposts yet. Are there elves that are worth recruiting? I'd imagine that there are. Okay, let's go to our pals, the Wood Elves, and see if they want to join us in a war.
When do we fight? Only when necessary.
How about now?
We speak as one.
Oh my God.
The forest speaks through us.
Please never do that again. That's terrifying. Declare war. You have no. I don't want to declare war against you. Can you join the war? Trade settlement, defensive alliance. Oh, they don't want to join a war. Okay, fine. What about our new trade agreement pals out here? Yeah. You'd have to be defensive or military allies. Oh, well, I guess that's not hard. We can at least start with defensive allies. And we need to build up our stuff anyway. Defensive allies here. And we can threaten them. Yeah, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Okay, tell you what, we'll work our way there. How about that? We'll work our way there. Everything's fine. Everything is looking A-okay. All right, Lord not moved. It's the next turn, right? Excellent. So we have more income. We just need to get back to Blacklight Tower. So let's go ahead and bump it on over there. We can actually replenish now. Anakitis is going to continue to march to the west. And we need to get... Oh, we've got more places. Okay. So we still have a few more turns before we can return Anakitis to our territory. We'll get Thrake out. He's almost at our territory, or we can force march it. Nope, let's just tunnel our way out of here. Tunnel our way. Ungrim Iron Fist. We can buy more units. We do. Nice! We have access to Giant Slayers and Doom Seekers. So what's the difference here? Doom Seekers, anti-infantry and death blow. Armor piercing, fast for a dwarf. The Giant Slayers, great axe infantry, armor piercing, anti-large, which I think we're lacking with the naked guys. So maybe let's get some Giant Slayers here. They're pretty high upkeep, but we'll go 1, 2, and 3 to start. And then we've got 407 left. Yeah, Giant Slayers are good. You definitely use them. And let's end the turn. I got the stutters. Is it on my end? Maybe? I actually hope for neither, but I'm not entirely sure. So far, I'm seeing a good return on OBS, so I'm not entirely sure. Maybe the other bunnies can chime in. You got it too? Okay, so maybe it's like a Twitch thing? If it persists, please let me know, yeah? YouTube has 0 stutter. Okay, so it's probably a Twitch thing then. Thank you, Savax. And thank you, Euphesi Deaths. Admiral Beleg is closing with us. It'll nice to be able to get bunnies on both sides of the channel. Because the cool thing is, with tunneling, we can do it. We can just cross underneath the water. No problem.
Time for words.
The Tomb Kings want military access. Negative. Not allowed. Not allowed. Don't want you here. You can stay right where you're at. They got Nurgle in this one. They do, friend. Yes, they do. High five. Welcome. They do have Papa Nurgle, and in fact, he's blessed some of our generals. He's blessed some of our generals with incredible longevity and durability and a lack of fear. Sacrifice to Mathlon. That's the Black Arcs. Tomb King faction attrition if you're in their territory. And we've just finished some new research. And the orcs are coming. Not the sophisticated bunch that hangs out in captured dwarf holds. What? But the more rural boys that wander the southern Badlands. Yes, a nomadic horde of extra flighty, savage orcs are close and could threaten your forces. Best be proactive against this lot before Mork or Gork leads them right into your realm. That's well written. That is well written. Let's take a look at our research here. We were trying to move up to Oaths of Loyalty to increase our local recruitment capacity because, after all, we're trying to get an army together, and that's only going to be 1 turn away. So I'm actually going to give it a bit of a rest here. Although, on the turn, can we... Oh, no. We're already waiting for the 3. Hang tight.
Don't you fret, it's done.
Grombrindal is now replenished, which is fantastic. He can just hang tight in an ambush stance. We'll be close by to Blacklight Tower. And then we'll get Thrake, who is going to just move to the tip of the peninsula and start to replenish as well. Anakitas is continuing to try to get back home on the march stance. We will suffer some attrition. Nope, we'll just tunnel our way forward. Seems to be a little bit better. And are we almost there? There's Shard Bastion, and there's our territory. So we're like 2 turns away from getting Anakitas back to a defensive posture. And in the Frigid Wastelands, on the Onyx Stalagmite, this is for control. We are still in the control stance. Nice. So we can actually do growth and construction cost reduction instead of Venerate the Ancestors, because we're able to pick up the protection right here. That's awesome. I think I will do the spice trading post so that we can get a little more cash coming in. And let's end the turn, yeah? More stutter. Could you do me a favor? If you refresh the page with Twitch, could you let me know if that makes a difference? I know that you won't be able to tell right away, but at least it'll give me a reference point before I like restart the stream and burn like 30 minutes, you know? I'm going to use extra foidy in real life conversations as much as possible going forward. That is a good description for sure. Crone is moving down south, so away from us, so not a bad time to start taking her provinces. Not a bad time to take her provinces. I like that. It would be nice if they kind of got really annoyed with us and started to build up grudges. I might actually be willing to give the Blacklight Tower to the Elves if they're going to join a fight with us, yeah? It does in the sense you stream again instead of loading. Oh, like if you refresh it, then it will... Does it only work for like a little bit so far? F5, thank you, bunnies, for the input, for sure. All right, so we have new research. So I think with what we've done, we've got Grungy's Blessing, income from all buildings increased, Dragon Slayer heroes, corruption -3. We've got ambush defense chance. We've got more hero capacity and more control, which is nice. That's going to help us to switch on to other things. So maybe we'll do Thane's Authority, because that's... Well, actually, no, before I do that, maybe we can work our way towards the Slayers. So let's move up this way where we'll get a cooldown reduction to all runes, and then be able to move up the Slayer tree so that that army is not just completely, you know, left out, yeah? Thank you so much, Ephesi. I've been heads down in code. I haven't looked at news to see parts of the internet I've not yet interacted with today are still down or having issues. Oh, is that like a pretty, like, current thing that's happening right now? There we go. So now we've got Thrake here, Grombrindal here, and then we're going to get Anakitas, and he is almost back to where he needs to be. Almost back to where he needs to be.
The dwarfs need me.
Grombrindal is just hanging tight for one more second. Boots Bootlicka. Oh, the greenskins are here. We should probably declare war. Can we talk to the elves?
Speak quickly.
Join a war against Harganeth, please. And you can also have a non-aggression pact. And we will balance the offer. And oh, wow. I've got a great offer for you, High Elves. If you declare war on the Dark Elves and enter a non-aggression pact and pay us 1,000 gold, we will give you the privilege of fighting a war on our behalf. Wow. Are we geniuses or what? This is incredible. We'll tell you what, let's do that on the next turn when we actually have actions available. But I'm going to keep that one in my back pocket, let me tell you. I'm going to keep that one in my back pocket. What else do we have, right? Lord not move. That's Ungrim Iron Fist. We do need to build up here, right? So recruit units. We'll get one more Giant Slayer. We're going to grab... We've got the Slayer Pirates. We can grab... No, we have 2 Goblin Hewers. Let's get a 3rd Goblin Hewer. And then we're going to nab ourselves a 4th Slayer and then hold like that. That's going to put us at 19 out of 20, which is kind of nuts. And did we ever get the Dragon Slayer hero? No, we still don't have those. I'm not too sure what it's going to take to grab them. So there it is. Grombrindal's just going to hold. So skip there. Unassigned skill points. So we've got it on crossbow. Excellent. So we'll just keep making him harder to hit and end the turn. All right, so next turn we are going to go to war. Let's do it. Finally back in it with the Dark Elves. Crone's out there seeking vengeance against us, my goodness, for being so annoying in our lands. Oh, look at that. They've got multiple heroes out here. They're just itching for a fight. This is awesome, yeah? Supposedly, Cloudflare was having quite a moment late yesterday. Still, that was hosing huge swathes of stuff. Oh, gosh. Oh, my goodness. And thank you for the input, Anakitas. Thank you for the input. Admiral Urian, Dragon Slayer's Malachi DLC. Did you get it? I did. I bought it yesterday, so that's the only DLC that I purchased. Euphesi donated the blood of the blood god to us so that we have the blood in it, and we've set it to 75% by recommendation. And in order to arm the axe for Godagrim Iron Fist, or Euphesi Iron Fist in this case, that legendary axe needed the DLC. So we got it, and now we have it equipped. So income from Iron Mines, perfect. And by the way, with Malachi, if you're curious, we are slowly working our way towards grabbing this, which is the Thunder Barge, a flying Zeppelin gunship. So I don't know what that is, but I'm very excited about it. I think it's going to be fantastic. So we probably got to get to fighting pretty soon, because Ungrim is now 19 out of 20. That's probably enough. He has one more turn in order to get what he needs. What is this? It's the Giant Slayer. You know what? I'm going to just remove that, and he's going to be good to go already. So we're going to start bumming it on over somewhere else. Let's go ahead and tunnel our way out. We'll head out this way. Oh, are we in enemy territory? Oh, well, they'll be a little pissed. That's fine. That's fine. Let's go ahead and do a hard save right here, because it is on. So we are now going to give the High Elves the privilege of fighting on our behalf. You can fight on our behalf. That's right. I would like you to join the war against Harganeth. There it is. And oh my god, it pleased you so much. We're going to say we can get... Actually, let's get military access. I will allow you the privilege of military access, and you will pay us 456 gold. Excellent. You're very welcome. Have you cast aside your Book of Grudges? Very well, you have your terms. Oh, we haven't cast them aside. It's just that you're the next in a long line of people that we are pulling a fast one over. And hang tight. Okay, so in theory, we are now at war once again with the Dark Elves. Excellent. Excellent. That's what I like to see. Gree Boots Bootlicka. Well, here we go. Blacklight Tower. Oop, we have some level ups to do. Grandpapa Deaths. We moved all these runes. Those are all maxed out. We've got Ancestral Grudge, Resolute for a charge bonus. Let's do Specialist. Specialist is going to allow you to strike out there more readily and wound enemies, which is going to be great. I will take Grombrindal, or we'll take Thrake. He's good to go. We're going to bump it on forward with tunneling and get towards Dargoth. Then we've got Anakitas, who's already out here in an attacking position. And he's going to take the Shard Bastion. Go for it, Anakitas. Oh, look. And then once again, if it's just a basic settlement, I'm just going to auto-resolve it. Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that wonderful? Should we sack it? Let's loot and occupy it. We're going to loot and occupy it. So we're trashing the place and taking as much money as we can. And I figure this is going to be a worthy piece of collateral or assets that we can trade to people that might want it. Excellent. Anakitas is feeling really good about that move. Grombrindal can come on in and smack the Shrine of Ladriel. I don't know if Gree Boots is going to be pissed off by it, but there's a basic settlement, so voila, we have it. Nice. Loot and occupy. Excellent, excellent. Yeah, super, super fantastic. Very happy about that. All right, let's get some level ups. Excellent. So we've been pushing on forward. This is for Slayers. We got the new version of Rally. We have Lord of the Deeps. That's against Skaven. Brass Lung, extra leadership aura. That's not a bad one to have. And I guess we are trying to work with our Thunderers. And we've got Fire and Fury for the Iron Drakes. Let's do Thunderers right here. We're just going to go in and keep buffing them. Ammunition, more damage output, etc., etc. We got the Flash Bomb for Rhubarb Carlbeard. We got the speed now. Let's grab Sapper. So that's going to allow our missile units to move around more rapidly. That's going to be really strong. For Anakitas, he's been moving way down the line. He's got actually quite a lot going for him. He's buffed his army like crazy. It might almost be time to buff himself. This is for gyrocopters. This is for iron drakes. This is for slayers. And then the axe lord, more melee defense, etc. Let's focus on the army still, and we'll come back to Anakitas. And then for Smeebs, we're going to buff the ammunition for all of the ranged units in the army, and we are replenishing. Excellent, excellent. All right, so building upgrade available. Let's not just do that just yet. What I'd like to do is give Greeboots Bootlaka the middle finger. So you are trespassing. You need to leave in 2 rounds. We took what he was besieging, and then we told him to get off our lawn. Can you imagine? Can you imagine the absolute disdain? My gosh, the disrespect. It is appallingly wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Love that. Love that. Let's go ahead and work our way up the Engineering Guild Hall so we can eventually get those gunships. I really want to see one of those things. I think it's going to be great. And damage building. Yep, not going to repair this just yet. Well, yeah, not going to repair it just yet. That's fine. So skip that and end the turn. Here we go. Hey, thank you so much, Pajado. High five. Much appreciated, as they say in The Princess Bride. That's right. Yeah, so Trillion is helping us out by moving around and causing havoc in the Dark Elves land. So we've got the Light Elves against the Dark Elves. Kalichi. So that's actually an army there. So we've got a Wizard Lord, Admiral Beleg. Is he going to stay in the water, or is he going to go and land somewhere? We know they have a few Black Arcs out there. Not to be confused with the Black Arts, but the Black Arcs. Oh, to modify the Blood DLC, you have to hit Advanced. So I'll show you in just a second if you can't find it. So on the tab with the little computer on it, you got to hit Advanced, and then it'll open up 2 sliders. One's for particles, and the other is for another thing I don't remember. So we finished Rune-Bearing Relics. That's awesome. So that's a minus 10% cooldown for the runes. Great for Deaths and Thrake. Blue Vipers have ignored your warning to stop trespassing. Perhaps matters should be taken into your own hands. I would 100% agree. They refuse to respond. Eat this. We gave you an opportunity, and we're here to settle the debt. My goodness. Oh, you got it? High five. Speaking of blood settings, let's go ahead and check them out. Oh, nice. So we haven't fought against the greenskins yet. So this is going to be great because we actually have bonuses for this stuff. So this is awesome. So we've got our full Grombrindal army, and we're going to try to take out Greenskins. Grudges with you are on hold till bigger ones are fixed. That's right. That's right. Okay. Right now we have reinforcements coming in 1 minute and 20 seconds. Let's just go ahead and do some loose groups here because I think we've got the advantage. There we go. Thunderers, gyrocopters, and our artillery. Here's the high ground. So we're just going to go ahead and post right up there. That's awesome. Actually, I'm just going to bum this up a little bit. And what if we get more aggressive with this? We're going to have our Thunderers maybe like right here. And if we take a look, I think that's okay. I think they're going to be fine there. And then we're just going to put our melee right in front like that and just call that mostly okay-ish. We'll just get 3 split left. We'll get 4 split right. We're even going to keep the hammers out here hidden. And then we've got Grandpapa Dad's out front for the runes. We've got Rhubarb Carlbeard here to spot the enemy. So they've got Savage Orc Boar Boys, armor-piercing anti-infantry war paint. Oh, they're shock cavalry with... Oh, wow. A lot of shock cavalry. They're all sitting on boars. Preparing to judge in 3, 2, 1. Hey, Spinies. Dual club infantry, bigger and ardor. The heaviest, strongest, and meanest of orcs, big guns are eager to prove it against enemies of all sizes. So I'm guessing they're large. Oh, entity size small. So despite them being big guns, they're not large. So we don't need that anti-large war paint. Colorful tattoos grant savage orcs physical resistance, which reduces the damage from any non-magical attack. Oh my god. Wow. It is, if you believe it, it is the truth. And then we've got missile infantry. And we've got savage orcs. Okay, so they got quite a lot going on here. I can get behind this. Excellent. I'm so glad. Well, it seems to cant to the left. So if we get... Let's get Rhubarb posted out here. he can see the enemy, and maybe we can thin out the herd just a little bit, right? So he's on hold. All of our guns, all of our melee, and then we got Iron Drakes. If they're coming at us, Iron Drakes probably needed on the right side. So we're going to go ahead and post all of the burning out this way. And we're going to have Grombrindal out to intercept. We'll have all of our gyrocopters with Vanguard deployment, and we're going to be posted up right out on the left flank so that we've got some kind of response team. And that doesn't look too bad. That's not too bad. Let's go ahead and start this off and see what we got. All right, here we go. So one thing I do want to do, I just want to make sure that we've got guard mode turned off for our gyrocopters. I'm going to turn it off for Grombrindal, and I'm going to turn it off for the hammers because I want them to follow the enemy in. And we're just going to hold, and I guess we'll start and engage with the Savage Orc Boar Boys. They're starting with 60, and it looks like we're going to be able to dump into them ideally and start dropping some numbers. I'm going to keep, maybe the gyrocopters will pull them back, and I'm going to keep the troll hammers under control, and we're just going to bum it in on the left side. So what do we got? Hey, Smeebs, good to see ya. High five. Big guns, not large guns. Very true. Do they see us? Do they see us? All right, so right now, Rhubarb Carlbeard, in theory, has been shooting. They do not see him right now, so maybe we should target the infantry instead, like the Savage Orc Big Guns, and we'll just be shooting there. We've got Savage Orc Big Guns right here, and we'll just engage them in the meantime and hold with the Troll Hammer torpedoes. They don't have any range coming our way right now. Vinny's looking fine. Got the Boar Boys coming in. We are thinning out the crowd with Rhubarb Carlbeard. And there's a... oh my god, a wizard troll? Interesting. So this guy's a wizard troll, huh? Greeboots Bootlicka. Wow, that is a look. That is a look. My goodness. He's a spellcaster with war paint. That is self-explanatory. With the boars, we might have to intercept with Grombrindal, and I might actually have to refuse the line. Let's go ahead and pull the hammers back, and then we're going to take our Iron Drakes, and we're just going to spin them out and move the burn to receive, and we'll get Grombrindal right on the edge of the forest and hold. Hang tight. I do want to fall back with the Troll Hammer torpedoes because they do have some range stuck in there right now. Rhubarb Carlbeard is trying to thin out the herd. Okay, well, first things first, there's a lot of people here, so let's go ahead and call in the naval guns, and we're just going to put this right there and hope that we'll ding them. Nice. Nice. Excellent. Excellent. There it is. Just keep plinking away. All right, follow him in. It's time to move with Rhubarb. Let's get him right into the forest. Keep an eye on those guys so they're not hidden, and in 22 seconds we'll have some people to wrap around the backside of the boars. Looks like they didn't charge us just yet. We'll just have the hammers, I guess, backpedal a little bit. We could just face in that direction, and we'll have our Iron Drakes pull back this way, and then we'll have Grombrindal basically fall back a little bit as well to intercept, because they're seemingly like they're going to try to get on the flank of our artillery. So we'll just kind of bum it out that way and receive them. Not too bad. Not too bad. Hold. Oh, they decided that maybe they will come in this direction. Okay, let's get the Iron Drakes and just reposition temporarily and just hold. Grombrindal, I'm going to move. They might be too fast, but we'll try to intercept. Nice. Nice. Okay, we've got the archers out here. Let's go ahead and overcharge the Rune of Wrath and Ruin. Overcast it. And we're going to put that right there. I hope they stay. So Death is going to move a little closer. He's moving to cast. Come on, Death. Come on, Death. Come on, Death. Come on, Death. Pop that off, buddy. He did it. Okay, perfect. So let's go in and get him. We're going to just pull him back, and then we'll be able to check out the rune, right? So right now we've got all our Iron Drakes. Let's focus on the people around Grombrindal. And then we're going to have Our hammers charge the savage big orcs. And so far, so good. We'll have... I can't tell if they've got range here, so we're just going to have all the gyrocopters converge on that unit right there. And then for Grombrindal, I'm going to go ahead and activate the Rune Axe of Grombrindal. And then for Rhubarb Carl, let's just have him post up and start dumping into the sides. Okay, excellent, excellent. This is what I want to see, though. This is our very first Overcast Rune of Wrath and Ruin that might land by... Wow, that isn't bad. That is not bad at all. Oh my god! Did they lose their... Oh, I thought they lost their heads. Wow, dwarves never pull back. They only reposition. That's right, Azekis. That's right. I thought they lost their heads, but you know what? Close enough. Close enough. There's the torchin. There's more torchin. There's more hammers. Excellent. Excellent. Keep it up, guys. Keep it up. Okay, we are receiving incoming enemies. Thunderers, focus right on this crew. Gyrocopters, just... Let's go ahead and... I'm actually going to line up some bombing runs here. So we're going to have these gyrocopters just stack right... Oh, weird. Can I do that? There we go. There we go. Right here. And then we'll have these gyrocopters right on top as well. And when they clash with the line, we'll go ahead and dump bombs on them. So there it is. And bomb out. Dropping bombs. Nice. Fall back. And engage. Wow, that thinned him out. That thinned him out. Okay, all Thunderers. Let's go ahead and start... Well, no. Engage the Troll. We do want to burn Trolls because of the regeneration, right? So I'm going to first divert... Actually, we'll divert one Iron Drake to take out... to burn the Archers. And then we'll have our Brimstone Guns burn the Troll with the regeneration. I assume there's regeneration, even though I didn't see it listed. And then we'll just keep burning with these units right here. We've got the Settlement... free units, and they're just gonna come in and hammer in and build those guys. Excellent. So far, so good. So far, so good. Nice. Nice. Wow, this is going pretty well. Wow, the Troll's leaving. Hammers are following. And that's a paddling. That seems like that's a paddling and that's a paddling. Excellent. All right, let's go ahead and run the clock. So just drop out who we can. Drop out as much damage as we can. Just follow it up. There it is. All right, come out this way. Try to clear them. Gyrocopters, our chasers. Burn them. Excellent. Try to get some cheeky shots there. All right, moving. Got a new crew. Grombrindal's going to try, but I highly doubt he's going to be able to catch up. These guys are on 35. They're now on 21. They are now on 14, and they're basically gone. We'll try to split out, try to get a good burn here. Not quite. And the last one, I think... Last guy. There it is. High five. Very nice. So we lost 58 and they lost 770. Greebits Bootlicka is hopefully not coming back anytime soon. He ignored our warning. That's what he did, and this is what it gets. My goodness. Is it Minecraft HD? Yes, yes it is, Zest. Yes, it is. Welcome. All right, so my hope is that they will not come back. Maybe they're the last of their kind. That was a second warning. Yeah, second warning. There's 161 of them left, so obviously they can take the message back to their kind, and we'll see what we got. We're going to replenish our troops. And they're still around. Oh, so the new leader is named Sly Pigkissa. You saw creepers? Yeah, they're definitely creepers. So Grombrindal got +5 leadership when fighting against greenskins. That's awesome. That helps a great deal. And we probably have some points to apply. No, no, we don't. That's fine. Totally fine. I suppose we could follow that up and just smack him again. We'll give him another one, and I'm just going to go ahead and auto-resolve it with a Pigkissa. All right, there it is. Got that guy. And feeling good. Unit experience. Fantastic. Okay, there it is.
I'm here.
Can we ambush? I guess, can we get in here? Let's ambush it up.
I'll see it done.
And we're just going to be on this side in case Admiral Beleg decides he wants to try to land. It's like we don't even exist here, right? So we're just totally hiding. Everything's going to be fine. All right, Garrison Lord not moved. Let's see, we've got more research to apply. And we're going to start moving up the Slayer Oath. Plus 20% speed for all Slayer units. Vigor loss reduction minus 25% for all Slayer units. So great. Great news. Anakitas, he took the Shard Bastion. Oh, we got another Crown of Command. Look at that. So I would like to rename these, but I guess we'll do that a little bit later. Shard Bastion, and then at this point, we go down south to Shagrath, and then we can fall back onto Nagrar, and then basically come from both sides. We've got these 4 settlements to take. Excellent. Well, we'll get Anakitas. We're going to go into a tunneling stance, and we're going to appear right there. It's like we... I don't know how that works. Do we just, like, tunnel with our bare hands? We've got miners, the best miners out here. Valanduil. So what's in Dargoth?
Goddess forbids it.
Dargoth is not a major settlement. It has a limited roster of, I guess, guards there. Miriel, is that an army? I think it's just a lord. And then they've got 16 out of 20. Okay, we might be able to do this. Let's take a look. Can Thrake do this is the question. I would imagine he might be able to. We'll try. Ages ago, made a Minecraft mod. Fight the battle. Yes. Oh, we've got new banners as well. Leadership plus 8. And then we've got the Banner of Swiftness, Strider, Wayfarer, and Speed. I would imagine that we're going to get the best benefit. Can we do that with artillery? No, we'll probably get the best benefit maybe on our hammers, right? Or we could give it to our Lord. What if we give it to our Thane? Can he take it? He can. Nice. He's going to be able to get out there. I'm curious if he's going to run everywhere. It's just acceleration, though. Speed and Strider. Excellent. Warbanner, Leadership plus 8. If we give it to Thrake, then he can at least distribute his aura everywhere. So that could be pretty nice. And let's fight the battle. We've got reinforcements coming in 157, and we've got a settlement to take. All right, here we go. Oh, thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate, Euphesi. I really appreciate it. So before the reinforcements come, there's one lord there. I guess if we had access to Lightning Strike, then we would... Oh, wait a minute. Do they not have walls? So this is a field battle. So can we down her and then the reinforcements... Oh, no, she actually has people here. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Let's group up. I was kind of thinking, what happens if she doesn't... It's just her by herself at the start. That is not the case, but that would be really interesting. Group on 2. We've got Thrake out front. We've got Kinnison on 4. We've got a range. We've got our gyrocopters. And then we've got our grudge throwers. Let's take a look at the field. It looks like it kind of has a slight raise here. And then we could always just do ye old sit in the corner. They've got these rocks here that are going to force them to split. If we're down here, though, we have to kind of fight uphill. And I don't know if I like that. So I'd rather be out this way, and then they can't attack through the rocks, etc., etc. So what if we just post up this way and then just call it good, right? So we'll just kind of move this way. We've got the shrapnel projectiles leaning to the left, and it's the farthest point from the reinforcements, right? We can get Smeebs in the meantime to pick at them, because they're probably going to sit here and wait. Oh, actually, that's a good point. Good point, me. They'll probably sit and wait until the reinforcements arrive, and that's an opportunity for us to hit them with the artillery, but maybe we can poke at them with the gyrocopters instead. So we've got a Vanguard deployment. We can use the gyrocopters maybe like here, and then we can kind of pick at the outsides. We'll have Kinnison. Oh, Kinnison is not Smeebs. My bad. Kinnison is not Smeebs. So we'll have Kinnison post up here. Does he have the range? He doesn't have the range. I'm just going to stay with our units back here then, with all our range, yeah. Okay, we'll have all of our range. We'll get our quarrelers. What's the slope like? We can be right up front. It shouldn't be a problem. And then we're going to have our thunderers a little farther forward. And there's a slight slope, so they should be able to shoot on either side of the rock if they come out of the trees. So that's fine. We'll go ahead and get our mixture of longbeards, etc. We're just going to go ahead and make the little arrow formation. That seemed to work pretty well. Let's kind of bump this back a little bit. Like that. And we're just going to focus right through the tip there. We'll have crossbow off to the side to protect the gap.
Yes, laddie.
I guess we've got a decent range. We can probably get our gun on this side. And then we've got Krake himself, who can be out on the left side right there. Maybe on the left point. And that should be it, yeah. We're just going to be maneuvering our gyrocopters to start. Oh, and then we got the hammerers in the back in case they want to get at us. Right there. Okay, perfect. Let's start. Here we go. Okay, so we have our 5 gyrocopters deployed, and we're just gonna poke. We've got, I mean, they definitely have the range with all the dark shards. They have 2 dark shards, and that's it. So if we really wreck their dark shards, maybe we'll get lucky. But here, I'm gonna try to focus the dark shards and find out what happens. But they do have armor piercing, and that just doesn't sound good, right? So focus. They've got 90 units. Moving. Move to engage. We have to be ready to fall back at any second. So they're getting hit. Hold. I'm gonna at this point tell you what. Let's just do a bombing run on these guys if we can. Very dangerous, but maybe. I'm gonna do slow motion and hold. All right, so very light blue circles. Come on, get right on top. Hit him with 1, and then we're going to come back right here and just try to drop out their range as quickly as possible so that we can just pick at these guys. Come on. Loose. All right, get back. Pull out. Fly by. We are taking some damage, but not too shabby considering. Pull back. Do you see the armor piercing 9mm that... Oh, no, I didn't. What happened with it? So the range is here, so we're going to get outside the range of this unit, and then we're going to flip it around and try to drop the dark shard some more, right? All right, new lane. And engage. Just going to watch this arc. They've got 78 remaining. Everyone is flipping it around. Actually, you know what's kind of cool? Is we can draw a line like this, and they can shoot on the move. I'm curious. Yes, there it is. Their health is seeming to drop. All right, go. Hit him. Shot. 75, 69, 68. Not too shabby. 53 seconds. We got 53 seconds until reinforcements. I'll just keep pushing. They're routing. And we're going to engage the next. They're routed right now, right? The Wizard Lord is a bit of an issue, but if we just keep on the dark shards, we can eventually just shoot her too. Come on, we just need to thin out the only ones who can counter this. 57. Yes, come on. Just keep dumping them. 47, 46, 45. Come on, air superiority. 40, 39. They've got 12 seconds until reinforcements arrive. 12 seconds. 28, 5 seconds. They're routed. Engage the boss. Engage the wizard. Just dump her. Excellent. All right, reinforcements are arriving. Oh, yeah. I don't have the naval cannons yet, though. We haven't unlocked it yet. Enemy reinforcements. Yeah, we have some time. Just keep dumping her. Come on, bunnies. Now's your time. Dark shards are coming back. Oh, they've got the range. All right, move to intercept. Hit her. Hit him. They're routed. Flip it around. Engage the Lord. Wizard versus... Yeah, A10 Warthog. She's not feeling very well. No, she's not. How's our line? Yeah, looking pretty good. Our grudge throwers have just the range to the edge of the trees. So it's basically our gyrocopters right now. And the enemy can't really do too much. So let's just get away from the reinforcements. Get away from the reinforcements. The range on the dark shards are insane. What if we hover over this mountainous terrain and then just hammer away? Their range is coming closer, but they're still too far. We just need to back alley brawl. There it is. Back alley brawl. Back alley brawl. Oh, it's a scratch. Yeah, that's right. It's just a scratch. Perfect, perfect. All right, pull back, pull back. Oh, they've got missile cavalry. Okay, not cool. Not cool. All right, hang on. Just. Oh, they're continuing to fire. Excellent. Continue to fire. Continue to fire while moving. Amazing job. Supreme Sorceress, my butt. Supreme Sorceress, my butt. Amazing. Yeah. Come on. Wall. Do the drive-by. Give it to her. Nail her. Mail him, mail him. Excellent, excellent. Enemy down. High five. Well, what happened to your Supreme Sorceress? My God. Seems like she could use some sour cream and get avocado. We just need to grind that up and make a good old Supreme Taco. There it is. All right, burn away at the dual dagger infantry, the witch elves. This is the range on the cavalry incoming. Repeater crossbows out there, but just shell away, shell away. Careful what you wish for. She'd totally be in a Supreme Sorcerer in your butt. Yeah, I know, I know. You're right. All right, pull back, pull back. We're drawing them in closer. Draw them in closer, bunnies. Here, maximum damage dread spears. So we're running out of ammunition, but we do have the ability to restock ammunition. We can stop by our engineer, and he should be able to give us a good ammunition refill here. Yeah. Oh, wow. That's sounds exotic. All right, missile cavalry shooting at us. Okay, let's group up for a second. I am worried a little bit about the cavalry. We're going to do an ammunition replenishment, and we're going to put it right on one of our... this gyrocopter right here. There, they got more ammunition already. On cooldown, 5 seconds, 5 seconds. Man, the missile cavalry's the worst. Okay, tell you what, do we have... we can impact there. Let's go in and rotate just in place. So we're just going to rotate a little bit on each one just so that we have arc coverage, good arc coverage. So rotate. Prepare to engage. Prepare to loose. Rotate in place with the Thunderers.
The clans unite. There's nothing I can't fix.
Thunderers engage. Nice. Nice. Excellent. Get out of here. That's right. Get out of here, guys. Get out of here. Excellent. Okay, we got 20 seconds on the restock. Oh my God. Holy he's fast. So we gave him the banner of swiftness, and oh my God, he is fast. Wow, look at him go. His little legs are just going. Drop some carrots around and the horses will stop the feed. Ain't that the truth? Here, get on the outside there. Beautiful. Line her up. Get back here and die, you cowardly mongrels. Yeah, that's right. Okay, watch the left. Watch the left. Let's get Thrake. We're going to bum it on out to the outside. We're going to go in and do a pass. They have magical cavalry with Doomfire Warlocks and then shock cavalry. So let's go ahead and intercept with the gyrocopters. We're going to take the Quarrelers and we're going to angle left. So everyone just rotate in place. Thunderers, rotate in place because it's going to take them a little bit to get here, right? And we've got some coverage out there. Okay, not too shabby. What about, we have no arc for this, so we're just going to rotate this one in place. And the gyrocopters are on the move. All right, here we go. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Yeah, they're magical cavalry in my butt. All right, Thrake. Hang tight. Place one right there. Here's an overcast rune of Wrath and Ruin by Thrake. Got him. got him. Excellent, excellent.
Armed and ready.
All right, pull back. Gyrocopters are engaging. Let's hit the missile cavalry here. The engineer should have some sort of minefield ability. That would be neat. He does have a flashbang, though. All right, let's go ahead and move to intercept. Look at him go. He's so fast. Little dwarf with legs like crazy. All right, engage the magical cavalry out there. Engage the magical cavalry. We're going to get hammers to move to defend. Hang tight. All right, here we go. We're going to put a big old flashbang right there. Flashbang. So let's go ahead and spin it out. We'll get... I should have already rotated like that. And yeah, we should probably rotate with everything because all of these guys right here... Well, no. Here, we'll actually adjust like that. I don't know if that's going to be fast enough. I realize we might need to stretch the lines elsewhere. Here, we'll just keep focusing on the magical cavalry. Hang tight. There's the flashbang. And we're going to move to intercept. Move to intercept. And here he comes, the little guy.
Dwarf warriors!
All right, break contact. Break contact. Fall back. Fall back. Hold. Hang tight. Okay, reform the wall and cut on the outside. Yeah, just give chase right now. You're probably fast enough you can run like a small horse. All right, gyrocopters are thinning them out. Thin them out. Range is coming on us. Range right behind us, right there. All right, cavalry on the quarrelers. Turn it around. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, did not see that coming. Let's get our engineer. We're out of the flashbang already. Looks like we're already trying to engage. They're collapsing on the left. These are missile cavalry coming on in. They're able to engage. We need to protect our artillery, and I realize they're totally encircling us. I did not push back to the edge here. Okay, well, let's just turn this around. We'll get our hammers. Well, we need to engage them. Nope, they're pulling back. So we're going to try to reform. Move to engage. Hang tight. Hang tight. Gyrocopters. Just engage everywhere that you can. Going for the spears. Push into the dark shards. Thunderers. Quarrelers, everyone engage. Where are we at out here? Yep. Hold. Stretch. Thin the line. Thin the line. Okay, hold for a second because, oh my god. Well, I mean, they are kind of getting pushed out, so that's a plus. And they've got a lot of range. Oh, that's not good. This poor dwarf warrior group right here. I just charged them out there. I don't have anything other than our range and our artillery, right? So let's get our artillery, and we're going to go ahead and try to just dump a bunch of fire. We'll just choose maybe this location right there. Just target that position. Yeah. Although, seems like we've been dismounted from some of the artillery. Some of the bunnies told me I can remount them, but if they've survived. So that's kind of interesting. I haven't even tried that before. I don't know how... Oh, here we go. We can remount the artillery. Wow, look at that. All right, crews, get back on the artillery. I didn't know that was even possible. So thank you to the bunnies for letting me know about that. We need to form a new line. So grab these two. We'll square off right here. We've got the Thunderers. We're going to get all of our range. And let's get a new line. And hold. All right, hang tight. Hammers need to move to intercept. I'm gonna say Runus Lonus right on these cavalry right here. Come on. Gyrocopters are shifting targets. Our dwarf warriors are just getting destroyed. Oh, the Iron Beards are getting destroyed. Move to intercept. All right, come on, guns. Come on, guns. Can you attack the Blark handbows? Just trying to clear the back line. Come on, come on, come on. And the Lord's out here too. Oh my goodness, this is rough. Dark Elves are not my strength. Here, let's Still pushing on the Dark Riders. What else do we have? Right now we've got... Our runes are on cooldown. At least we've kind of cleared the back line, but it's gotten us to really fracture our formation. There's like no semblance of formation right now. We'll have Thraki push up. We need the hammers probably more on the right side than anywhere else. So we'll just start by squaring off right here. Their main Lord Valenduil, the High Beast Master, is here. These three are all engaged. Our range is trying to get sorted. We're engaged here. We're engaged here. We've got one routing Longbeard group, and then all of our gyrocopters that have already deployed all of the bombs. Now, as far as our Master Engineer, is anyone short on ammunition? Yes, right here. Let's go ahead and get reloaded on this specific gyrocopter so it can continue to fire. Otherwise, it's all of a sudden going to stop and I won't even notice. And I think that's all I can really do at the moment. So let's let her roll. And we do have access. We did remount our artillery. That is amazing. That is amazing. So we're going to be able to continue to fight, at least with them. So I guess we should probably just leave them be and let them attack whatever they want, because right now it's more important to get shots off than not at all. And let's hold. I'm going to shift to the right again with the gyrocopters trying to deal with the missile cavalry, etc. Or we can dump into the side, or we can dump into these guys. Hammers are moving. Hammers are moving. Let's go ahead and dump into this missile cavalry on the left side because they might sweep around. So gyrocopters are rotating. And we are hammering away at them. They're almost out. They're almost out. Almost completely destroyed. We've got routed shock cavalry running through the back line. There we go. Missile cavalry almost down. Let's go in and try to dump out the dark shards because they barely have anything left, right? I'm going to shift so we can give our... We'll use the Crown of Command and put it right on that corner because I can't have that thing fall. We're going to overcast the Wrath of Ruin right in the middle of that missile cavalry formation. Engage the dark shards to drive them out. Come on, drive them out. They're on 20, they're on 19, 13, 12. They're routed. Let's go ahead and engage the full dark shard set. And we're going to call in all artillery fire right on that group. I need them to fall. These guys are currently attacking our gyrocopters, the shades. Okay, let's pull out of their range. And let's reform the front lines because we were able to free up our melee units, right? Excellent. So we'll just kind of form a line right here. We're going to have all of our range. We're going to skew out this way and then move to engage. So hold. So far, so good. Hammers. Let's...
Ready to strike.
We're going to have hammers, I guess, wrap into the missile cavalry. Hang tight. All range, engage the shades. We'll have all gyrocopters focus on Valenduil. It looks like... My god, that banner is so good. He's able to drive 3 units and disrupt them very, very nicely. That's excellent.
I am strong. Ancestor God. Move to attack.
All right, crush them.
Bring them down.
Range on the shades, perfect. Hammers, honestly, fall back with the hammers. I don't think they're going to catch up, right? They're not going to catch up. Hold for a second. It looks like their lord... I thought their lord was routing, but he's destroying this dwarf warrior unit, so that's not great. It looks like the shades are almost routed. If we can get them to rout, I'm going to shift targets and then intercept the incoming missile cavalry, right? I probably want to take all the artillery now and actually rotate them out. Let's go ahead and do that now so that we can actually engage. Master Engineer, let's go ahead and get reloading on this center gyrocopter because it's almost out of ammunition. And just keep up the fire. Keep up the fire. The Beastmaster's almost dead. He's almost dead. Almost dead. All right. The shades are now routing out here. So we've got 2 routing on the left. The whole left side has been routed. That's fantastic. Let's go in and get this crew. Right now, they're in contact, so just maintain the contact until they're done. We'll get these 4, and we're going to go ahead and try to engage the missile cavalry out this way. Maybe we'll get sorted with the line first. Hammers, honestly, just reposition. We'll get our engineers up and running, and there it is. Okay, go, go, go. Keep on the Lord. Lord is now routed. Finish the Lord. Finish the Lord. Drop him. It might end the battle if we are lucky. All right, High Beastmaster is now Almost clear, almost clear. Come on, get him, get him, get him. Finish him, finish him. All right, he's out. He's dead. Oh my God, did he just... Ooh. Blood for the blood god. Holy crap. Wow. Wow, that is... He does not look the same. I'll say that. He does not look the same. Yeah, half lord is half. Yeah, he's half the lord that he was. He's no longer the same guy. All right, we got to really focus on this unit out there. And we've just got to pull back where we can. We'll get Kinnison to engage that full unit. And we're going to have all of our artillery to engage the same unit right there. And let's see if we can't thin the herd. All right, come on. Here we go. Oh, they're running, they're running. All right, just follow it in, follow it in. Keep following them.
This is an order.
Nice, nice. Oh my God, that was pretty nasty, actually. Pretty darn nasty. All right, let's just clean up what we can. Clean up as much as we can. Just get on out there. Just follow them to the end. Try to drop them out as a unit. Oh, we've got fresh ones here. What are these guys? Reaper bolt throwers. Oh, they had artillery? Oh my God, they had artillery this whole time. I didn't even notice. Well, they're not going to have artillery now. Let me tell you, we're just going to jump right on them and literally smack them. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my God, are they cutting with their blades? Oh my God. Yeah, it is madness. You shouldn't have attacked us. What do you think now? Oh my God, that guy doesn't have a head. Okay, that's ooh, ooh. Oh wow. Wow, that is a compelling argument if I've ever seen one. My God, you should have thought about that a while ago. It's bumper cars, dwarven style. My God, it's like a blender. Anyone have a protein shake? Bumper car decapitation. That's the way. Oh, DFA. Oh my God. That guy's dead. There it is. Excellent. Yep. Oh, wow. Wow. I don't even know what is happening anymore. How many are left? There's 6. You know what? We don't need to attack anyone else. Only this guy, really. Oh, wow. That guy flew. My goodness. Is there anyone else that we can get? Dear God, that was brutal. Here, get those guys. This should be good. Black Arc Corsairs. Don't like those guys, yeah? I'll have the Gyro Blender special, the side of Elven Fry's place. Is it half, or is it 2 smaller versions of himself standing on each other's shoulder under armor to make one lord? That would definitely be the cartoon answer, right? Oh my God.
Slash cut.
You know, Black Arc Corsairs never look better if you ask me.
Time to go.
Ooh, boy. Oh, boy. Yep. Yep. There it is. Extra close. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Wow. 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 Oh, yeah. Yep. Get that guy. He's still alive. That guy was still... Oh, yeah. He's sort of alive. My God. Can we... Are we allowed to do that? I mean, we're dwarves. We can do whatever we want. Here, get those guys. They're bleak swords. Their future's looking very bleak. I don't have any... Fascinating. How do you fight against that? I don't know. Great question. Have a shield? Let's see. How do shields do against a bunch of upset DFA gyrocopters? Here they come. Can they attack still? Or are we like... We're so done attacking? Actually, I don't know. Are we allowed to attack these guys? I think maybe we're... They can't figure it out. Are they still gonna... Wow, I'm very impressed. They're very brave. Are the shields effective? Oh, no. Nope. You got to turn the shield the other way, buddy. Yep, got to turn the shield the other way. Yeah, it's not effective. It's really not effective. Okay, let's end the battle. Excellent. Good job, bunnies. Good job. Hopefully we didn't lose any units. We came very close for sure, so I wouldn't be surprised if we did. High five. So we lost 429, but they lost a decent amount. We're looking at 1,400 plus. So they lost 1,400 for 429. But we might lose some Longbeards and some Dwarf Warriors, but at least not too difficult to replace them, right? hold. Now, I believe we were attacking a settlement, right? And weren't there more than just Muriel here? Nice, we didn't lose any units entirely. That's fantastic. So we got 1,500 gold, and we can loot and occupy, nab that stuff, and take their settlement. Excellent. Wow, very nice. Okay, so Thrake's definitely earned a little downtime. Oh my god, what did we get? You took the Elven rune swords. One of two powerful Elven rune swords forged long ago with its sister sword, the Doomsinger. Sister swords, 5% chance to gain a unique trait whenever both Doomsinger and Deathsinger are present in the same exact region. You gain regeneration, weakness to fire damage plus 20%, but at all times you get 0.1% healing per second. You gain frenzy, base weapon damage plus 10%, armor piercing weapon damage 10%, charge bonus 10%, melee attack plus 10, and immunity to all fear and terror, and death blow to get base weapon damage plus 20%, armor piercing weapon damage plus 20%. I mean, that's awesome. We took their fancy swords. Oh, look at that. Short victory is now complete. The bunnies, glory to you, glory to us. The war will go over ever on, for that is the nature of this turbulent world, but for this moment, we can claim victory. Short victory achieved. Hero capacity increased by 3 for all heroes. Very nice. My god, yeah. Very, very, very nice. Now, mind you, there are still longer objectives, so that's not it. So if we take a look down here, we have the short ones complete, but we can get 60 different settlements and 4 legendary grudges, and we will achieve the long victory. I would like to continue onwards, so we're at least going to play a little bit more. Here's Thrake. We're going to go to the skills. Runic imbuement. Yes, that'd be nice. Enables magical attacks for Thrake. That'll be phenomenal, right? Because after all, we saw the sirens. We needed magical attacks in order to do anything fitting. Right now, I think here, Iron Drakes, Fire Resistance. This is for our Thane. We don't have any Iron Drakes right now. These are for Hammers, and then we have Wanderer, Snipe for Ranger units, Attribute, Vanguard, Deployment, and Stock. I don't have any Rangers. We don't have any real Hammers here. So I'm thinking we'll just do Iron Beards, giving us Fire Resistance. Attacks cause Flammable Effect. And then if we do get Iron Drakes and Iron Breakers, we're going to be able to get another 50% ammunition, which is huge. And then we've got Kinnison. He will push forward on our triangulation, so we get 12% extra missile strength. And that's looking pretty darn nice, yeah? I tried the Kislev tutorial today. It's actually a really good intro. It is. And it's got a really cool cinematic set there. So if you're into that, it's pretty darn cool. The LG Oath Breaker. Yes, I am trying to do this one. I'm curious why that one has... Oh, what? The Cult of Pleasure is gone? So you're telling me if we destroy the faction we're fighting right now, we will finish this legendary grudge and we'll get a unique dwarf lord. Oh my god. Wow. That sounds awesome. So Thrake's got a hold right here. Anakitis is now... He's just chilling right there. We've got Ungrim Iron Fist, and I think that's it, right? Because Grombrindal did his thing already. Yeah, Thrake's holding, so we're just going to go ahead and pass in this position. Or maybe we'll go... Yeah, we'll just hang tight there. So pass for Thrake. We could repair the Shrine of Ladriel, but I'm just going to hold because I don't want to waste it. And I'm going to go ahead and grab... Where is Ungrim Iron Fist? Here he is. Here he is. He's tunneling, and he's going to start heading on over to the east, right? There we go. So we're getting out of enemy territory and on the way. We will repair... I guess we can kind of get something going on the Blacklight Tower just to get it to be in the positive. And how much is it going to cost to repair? 328 for growth. And this is going to cost 720. And this is 804. Honestly, it's not bad considering what we get on the upkeep. So sure, I will repair it, even though I looted it and then occupied it, but it's fine. It's fine. Grandpapa Dads, we have been bumming him forward. Ancestral Grudge. Let's grab Mentor. So that's going to spread his experience out with the other heroes and lords. That's going to be really handy. Damaged building out this way. Oh, Shard Bastion. Yeah, let's not repair this just yet. We're going to hold on that one. Building upgrade available. The Bunny Fitness Center. This is all growth. Let's focus on the settlements themselves. Unless the Altar of Bunny Violence has an upgrade available. We do, but that's for control. We have 4 turns in order to get the Gyro Bombers. So that's hilarious. And Okay, fine. I will upgrade the settlements instead. So we've got settlement upgrades, and we have something we can build here, but I'm going to skip that and end the turn. All right, so that was a pretty filled turn there. We have been doing a lot of strikes against Harganeth, and the cool thing is that when we finish off this faction with Crone in it, we will have completed the legendary grudge. So that is awesome. I thought we'd have to find the Cult of Pleasure, but apparently someone else kicked their butt for us, so that's excellent. Elamir, we definitely want to follow him with Thrake. They seem to be withdrawing to Nagrar, but we've got multiple armies converging on that point. Looks like we've got Beleg, Admiral Beleg by himself, huh? So he's been bumming it around in a ship, right? Oh, actually, no, this guy's Beleg, and we've got Admiral Beleg right behind my face right here. So he's in a Black Ark, and then you got Beleg right here, so he's like a clone. They've been exercising cloning technology. Go figure. Go figure. They're trying to copy us. They're trying to copy us, bunnies. I don't really appreciate that. But it's going to be fine. We've got this. Broken chains have been obliterated, so I'm assuming those are the green skins. And the Slayer Oath has been completed. 20% extra speed for all Slayer units, minus 25% vigor loss reduction for all Slayer units. Let's keep pushing it. Grimnir's Favor, melee attack and melee defense for all Slayers. So that's all buffing Ungrim's army out there. I'm kind of looking to save some cash right now. We have 1,400 Oath gold, so I should probably apply some of that, right? So what are we looking for? We probably need weapons, I would imagine, because I do want Ungrim Iron Fist to actually have something. He's got the Iron Warden's Hammer that gives him perfect vigor at all times. We've got Uffizi. He actually has equipment, so that's great. And then we have the Rune Axe of Gotrek and the Katagul weapon, so we have no armor for Gotrek and Felix. So we need armor, we need enchanted items, and we need armor and enchanted items, it looks like. Okay, so let's keep a good eye out here, right? Enchanted items. If we look at the rarer stuff, we have Unbreakable, so we'll never suffer any form of leadership loss and we'll never rout. We've got Gatekeeper's Belt, damage resistance plus 40% almost at all times, hit points less than 25% to trigger. Liquid Fortification, so Iron Warden's Tankard. So we saw how strong that is, right? That's an enchanted item. I don't know, I should just get this every time. You know what I mean? I guess for Dragon Slayer's boots, that's nice because you get speed, charge bonus, armor. That could be kind of nice. Maybe we'll get this. We'll get the Dragon Slayer's boots because we're all about being half naked and crossing the field of battle very quickly, so that could be nice. Yeah, you have to keep meeting their condition to keep them around. I don't think so. You're talking about confederating, is that right? Those dudes love to fight orcs, if I remember correctly. Yeah, we already confederated them, so they're on our side. So that's already a huge boon. So we don't have to worry about them anymore. We actually unlocked Malachi because I bought the DLC last night, so we can take advantage of that, which is pretty darn awesome. We've got Death Singer. Oh, that's right. We got this new sword. Oh my god, there's so many things. Dragon Slayer's boots. Let's give that to our commander. So here it is. He's out there. I guess he can do Crown of Command, Leadership, Aura, and Ability Crown of Command to give Unbreakable to everybody. Okay, we're going to get that. And I'm going to give Other Trickster Shard passive ability. Let's give this to Gotrek. And we don't have any armor to apply. Who wants the Death Singer? I guess... Oh, we have no weapon on Crossbow. Well, Crossbow, you get the Death Singer. The hero duo that asked to join the fight, not the lords. Oh, gotcha. Gotrek and Felix. I think they're with us right now. We've earned their trust, so that has worked out really nicely. We'll go ahead and try to push our way to getting the Jufbar Naval Bombardment. And you can see as we level up, we're getting better forms of Death Blow. So this is Uffizi out here. So he is getting really, really buff. We'll replenish troops as much as we can. So prioritize his blue contribution. And we still have 976 Oath Gold. So we can probably get some armor, right? We need some armor. We can get any of the intermediate armor here. We've got Gatekeeper's Helm, Spell Resistance, Missile Resistance, Leadership Aura Size, Character Aura Size. We've got Dragon Slayer Scale, Extra Speed, Physical Resistance, and Causes Terror. And Iron Warden's Shield, Damage Resistance plus 10% when you're under 50% health. Missile Block Chance, Melee Defense. I'm just going to get the Speed and Causes Terror and Physical Resistance, because that's going to be on heroes, and I don't think they're really there for their leadership right now. So let's get them in there. And that's probably going to be the last one that we upgrade right now until we get some more Oath Gold to our name. So we're going to go ahead and give that
I am the Slayer King.
I guess the speed he's going to charge on in. I mean, he's already going to get fast here with his speed. And we have the Trickster's Helm here, melee defense, armor. What if we get Uffizi and then we move the Trickster's Helm elsewhere? Barrier hit points. Although he gets 400 barrier hit points, that might be kind of nice. So I'm going to go ahead and give it, I think, to our Human. We'll give it to Felix, yeah. I'm a dragon roar. A very tiny dragon, though, yes. Ancillaries, all stonemason. I don't think we need these. I think everyone has a stonemason already, so I'm just going to go ahead and salvage them. And magic items, we got Mad's Map. Let's hold. All right, so far so good. Lord not moved is Grombrindal. He is already regenerated, which is great. If we want to attack, we can attack Slaver's Point. We have none of this group right here. We've got Black Creek Spire, we got the Monolith. We probably need to backpedal and make sure this has been taken. I'm wondering, although we could... Yeah, I want to take this before we move forward. So let's fall back a little bit with Grombrindal. So we're going to take the Monoliths. I don't know what's in there, but I'd assume it's pretty weak. Because it's kind of overextended. Yep, basic garrison. So we'll auto-resolve it. Looking good. And we will... I guess I'll actually occupy it. Instead of loot and occupy. There it is. So we'll actually occupy it. And now we have an entire province out here. Nice. We actually have a province. We're going to go in and buff in with Venerate the Ancestors. Get our control going. And that is looking great. That's looking great. Let us hold. We've got Anakitis. He can now move and engage. So we're going to switch out of tunneling stance and take the Frozen City. That's a basic garrison. So auto-resolve. Clear it. And we will occupy it. Nice. Now attrition plus 10% whenever we put the enemy under siege. That's awesome. And then, is there anyone else? We've got Thrake himself. He's still regenerating, but I would imagine he can take on Elamir. Yes, he can. Get Elamir, Thrake. Get Elamir. So we're going to drive out their armies. And here we go. In the forest. So Thrake's a little bit damaged. We got to be a little bit careful. But the nice thing is it's more opportunities for our engineers to level up. More opportunities for Tiny Crossbow with his tiny little legs to speed on through and smack people in the face with his little hammer. It's going to be a good old time for them. Battle of Nagrar. So once we take these guys on, then I think Anakitis should be close enough that he can assist. So we just need to protect ourselves for this turn and just not let him get away. They got a lot of cavalry. Is it all cavalry? Oh, wow. So all cavalry, missile cavalry, etc. We have the gyrocopter, so once again, just dropping out their missile cavalry is like the priority number one. So let's just get grouped up. We'll put them in a vanguard deployment position out here. We've got Thrake, we've got crossbow, and all of the melee. We've got all of our range. We have all of our grudge throwers. And then we've got Kinnison out this way. He's still leveling up. He doesn't have Deadeye yet. Yeah, it's over. They have the high ground. They're in force march. They'll start fatigued. Oh, it says they're fresh, though. So maybe it pops up later. Well, I guess we have sort of high ground if we pull all the way out here. We just need to pull all the way to the edge so that what happened last time, they don't encircle us, right? So let's do the same thing that we did before, but we're actually going to move this back so that we don't get surrounded, right? I'm going to go ahead and get the weaker units, and we're going to bum them off to the corners. And I probably need to mix up because, wow, I haven't really had to think about this before. I need to mix up what units are where because they're kind of damaged. So, yeah, I'm going to do it like this. So what we're going to do, we're going to make a point like that, and then we're going to have the stronger units here, and we're going to make another point like this. Man, that is really thin. We'll have our Quarrelers tightly behind. We'll have the Thunderers right on the corner. We'll just move this to adjust like that. We'll have our Thane to watch the right. We'll have Thrake to watch the left. We have our engineer, and that is looking good. Let's go ahead and start. Pause. We'll take the whole formation, and we're just going to back it up as much as we can so we don't have to worry too much. And then in the meantime, we'll just draw their attention like this. Oh my god, I have Longbeards way out here. Okay. Wow, that's not great. Here, why don't we put this right there and just call it? Excellent. Yeah. Why don't you vamoose? Holy moly, that was a little rough. Here, we're gonna come out on the side here. I guess they're moving, and we're just gonna focus on the left side. On the left. Stay away from the missile cavalry. Missile cavalry is quite a range, but they do have to face us. At least we have our bombs. I mean, I guess we could probably do a strike here. Drive into the missile cavalry. Hang tight. Pull back. Engage again. They've got shades. Oh my gosh, they've got shades as well. We didn't forget you. You were our Vanguard scouts. All right, we're thinning out the missile cavalry. Fall back. Fall back. More missile cavalry. Just keep falling back. Pull them in. Pull them in. So these guys are giving chase. All right, turn it around and engage. Loose. All right, 27. Fall back. Man, we just don't burn through them as quickly. If we had the brimstone guns, we could, but we'd have to be a lot closer, unfortunately, right? We'd have to be a lot closer. And the fact they can shoot on the move as well. Here, I'm going to go ahead and just target them, and we'll move out this way. We can shoot on the move. We're drawing them around, pull them in closer. But they're getting shots while we're moving. This is not working. These shock cavalry are vulnerable to us. I don't know where the shades went. They might have disappeared again. If I can get on top of them, I can do just mass bombing runs and hopefully thin them out and maybe rout one of them. Right, so let's get right on top of them. Come on, come on, come on. Just get aggressive. Get in there. They're still firing. Loose. And loose. And hit him. Hit him. Drop him out. That worked out pretty nicely. All right, they're routed. Hit these guys. Hit these guys. Dump them out. Dump them out. Come on, guys. Oh, shock cavalry. We're good. We're good. 27. Come on, thin them out. Thin them out. 25, 24. Come on. Keep it going. 20. 17. All right, give chase. Drive them off the map. All right, let's just... If we can take care of this with the gyrocopters, I will gladly do it. Just chase them right off the map. Make sure they're out of here. All right, so they're gone. All right, return. Return. New missile cavalry. It's going to just dash in and attack. Just drill him right in the butt. Drill him right in the butt. There it is. There it is. 51. 50. 49. Very nice so far. I don't know why they're not turning around. This is phenomenal. All right, now they're turning around. 34. We still have 12 units. 36 total across our three groups. 28, 24, 23, and 17, 16, 15, and they're routed. Fall back, fall back. I know there's shades out there somewhere, right? Hit the shock cavalry. Just poke them. All right, back on the missile cavalry. There's the shades. Engage the shades. They've got armor piercing. Hit them, hit them, hit them. We got 36 on these guys. 47, 46. Fall back. We're losing units. Fall back, fall back. Let's probably... See, we're in position now. Let's just fall back. We'll double stack this right one with the Longbeards. We've got Kinnison. Looks like they're coming around the right side. Let's take a look at the range here. They just want to hold. Okay, fine. If they want to hold, we'll poke. We'll poke. Art of the skirmish. I sure hope. All right, we'll get into the trees. Try to find him. We got 8 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock so far. Okay, maybe they're coming. Maybe they're coming. Just let them come. Let them come. The range on the artillery is right here. We just need to provide sight at the right time. And then we'll sweep in from the rear. They do have the Wizard Lord. We don't have the Jufbar 42 pounders yet. They're coming around the backside. All right, come on, guys. Come on, guys. All right, sweep in. We know the Lord is there. Pause. What is this? Shock cavalry? It is shock cavalry, dark riders. Let's start to thin out the dark riders. Hold, until we reveal some more. Where are the rest of them? There they are. Found them. All right, let's go ahead and drive out the rest of the dark riders here with the missiles. Repeater crossbows 13, 11, 10. They're routed. They're routed. Just keep driving it in. Get them out of there. All right, they're out. Regroup. Engage. They're going to come out of the tree line soon enough, and then we'll be able to get some good shots on. Hold. All right, engage. There's the shades. Dark riders. There are the shades. There are the shades. And we're getting hammered. All right, fall back. We now have 7, 7, and 12. Come on, move. Just get out of here. Just chase these guys in the meantime. There it is. They eliminated that entire unit. And I think we're kind of out of this fight for now until we can get those shades back under control. So right now they're crossing out in the open. Looking good. Total bombardment. They can't even do anything. 6. Engage the sorceress. Here, can we put Runa Slowness? I mean, we'll have Thrake eventually try to get there, and we're going to go ahead and move in with our Runa Swiftness. Oh yeah, shades are dumpster fired. Nice. We're spotting. Look at them go. They got such speedy little hands. Oh my god. Shades followed us. All right, engage those shades. These two engage the wizard. And let's just follow them to the ends. Wow, we got lucky that victory flagged and they started to run. And because we were getting hammered there, almost started to lose people to the shades. They're so dangerous, armor piercing, etc. And they just appear seemingly out of nowhere, right? Outside our detection radius. So clear the shades. There it is. And we're going to chase the routed units. We'll actually chase the boss. And there she is. Man, those gyrocopters are amazing. We need to get more buffs. My goodness. Can you imagine we had Malachi? I think Malachi gives even more buffs to gyrocopters. If we had like a whole army of gyrocopters. Yeah, we're limping along, but well worth it. And look at that. She's almost out of here. Yeah, she's not. There it is. Fantastic. End the battle. High five. Very nice, bunnies. Very nice. So we lost 57. They have 26 remaining yet. We have an air commander with a whole army of choppers. I know. We just need to confederate him first, right? So we are going to need to earn a lot more grudges. The good news is we've got a wide array of targets with grudges on top of them, right? So now that we have, I guess, convinced the high elves to work on our side, I'm hoping that they're going to cause enough of a ruckus down south that Crone is just engaging, getting whittled away while we take all their stuff to the north. That's the idea. Time to grudge up. That's right. Well, right now, we're actually in on the 50 percentile, which is amazing. Let's go ahead and replenish. And it looks like we are going to at least be in the positive. We won't have an upkeep issue once we were able to, you know, cut through this next 7 turns. And I think Thrake... Do I want to push Thrake right now? Let's at least get the upgrades first, right? Because we've got some level ups. So to skills, this is for Rhubarb Carl Beard, right? Rhubarb Carl Beard will do Sapper for extra mobility for all of the missile units in that army. We've got Reorx out here. He's kind of been our baller, hard to hit, hard to kill veteran out here. We'll go melee defense, just make him even tougher. Roque out here finally gets Forge Fire. Very nice. Passive ability, armor minus 15 within 35 meters to all enemies. Although he also gets Rune Master. Oh, miscast base chance down and shared cooldown for all of his rune magic. Minus 15% on the cooldown. That's powerful. And then for crossbow, I mean, he's following the footsteps of Reorx. We've got Deadly Blade, full plate armor. There's so much armor piercing out there, I almost feel like Deadly Blade might be the way to go. So he's going to have melee attack chance to hit. And let's see what we got. So Ungrim Iron Fist is just trying to relocate to the field of battle. So we'll get him over in the Hare's Den. I suppose he can force march it. Let's push to Port Bunnyton. We have a building upgrade, Black Light Tower. We have settlement increases 38 and 94. We have 476 oath gold. Well, I mean, I guess I will upgrade these. We kind of did the loot and occupy thing, which kind of destroys the settlement, but but I'm okay with this. Damage building, I guess we will actually repair this. So I'm going to repair this and repair that. I just wanted the instant cash, so, I mean, go figure. It looks like Ungrim Iron Fist now has a new trait for Supervisor. And Crone is coming back from the south. Oh boy, at least Grombrindal's there to receive, right? So Grombrindal and Crone are faced off and ready to receive another head-to-head engagement here. Crone's pretty nasty, but with the right Thunderers at his beck and call, he's able to really dish out the hurt. We saw her just like melt away in the sky, which was phenomenal. She just needs to learn not to charge ahead of her entire army so that we will automatically focus fire her, right? Admiral Urian Granite Stance. I mean, that's a... Is he gonna attack us from the sea? Is my guess, yeah? I guess we could have Thrake dump himself into the water and then trash him. But I guess if we attack Nagrar, maybe he'll backpedal and then try to take us. Well, we'll have to find out. We've been finding that if we attack way up in the north, we kind of draw their forces back up to the north. Here we go. Supervisor for Ungrim Iron Fist. Extra movement range and extra line of sight in the campaign. We get extra control for Grombrindal in the local province. And the Nemesis Crown Bearer dies. Though the bearer of the Nemesis Crown banning of Clan Mulder lies slain on the field of battle, so too does the mighty force that fought to claim it. For now, its dark power remains lost to all, awaiting the next fool, unfortunate enough to uncover its ancient evils. I'm guessing that's a piece of equipment you can wear. We have a new unusual location in Dark Elves Are Weird. What is it? It is... Oh! An exquisite vineyard. Cult of the Exquisite Cadaver. Ew, boy. From a distance, this vineyard looks immaculate. Its grapevines perfectly kept, almost as if sculpted into the hillside. It is almost hard to resist paying such a place a visit. Chance for events to trigger related to this location. Control +2, but Slaaneshi Corruption +5. I don't want it. Destroy it. I don't want special events of any sort of Slaaneshi variety. That sounds definitely not needed. We don't need that for sure. What I will do is prep for Crone, because Crone's coming at us, right? So we're gonna maybe move. See, this is her territory. Yeah, we'll get right. That's ambush success chance 50%. If we're on the back side, that's 75, but honestly, she has to come from this side. So we're going to bum it on out, and we're going to go into an ambush stance right here, because Crone has gotten a little bit too close for my comfort, right? Then we've got Thrake up here. He is still not replenished, because he's out in enemy territory. Can Anakitis help with that? Anakitis can take Shagrath. Yeah, let's take that.
I will not shame my clan.
You're not going to attack this? I see it as a sack value of almost 3,500. So that's going to be really nice. If they just... There's a regular garrison, so we're just going to auto that one. And we can sack it and then take it. So I'm going to take their gold.
It is time.
Income from sacking a settlement +4%. Very nice. And we got the Armor of Destiny. Well, we were lacking some armor, right? We were lacking some armor, mainly on Gotrek, I believe. He has no armor. So let's give him the brand new Armor of Destiny. There it is. He actually has more armor, ward save, and physical resistance. That's awesome. Ancillaries, Guildmaster, income from trade tariffs. Sounds great. Stonemasons we don't need, so we'll salvage that. All right, very, very nice. Oh, and then we also have a point to apply to Smeeb's Swift Shield. So Smeeb's has been all about that big shotgun and a blast like a long tom up close, which is pretty darn epic. We've got... For Anakitis Monomaxtos, recruitment cost, local recruitment capacity +1. Axe Lord, yeah, let's keep focusing. We did rally. We're able to push all the way down, get stand your ground. So we're going to just keep working on the melee attack and defense of our front line, like the Dwarf Warriors, the Longbeards, etc. And let's go back, and now we shall, I guess, occupy it. So we sacked it, and then we occupied it. So yes. It is in a really bad state, 597. So we got 3,600 gold, and now we're paying 597 to repair. That's awesome.
Master of Runecraft.
Thrake, I guess, time to attack Nagrar. Let's go and clear that off the field. Standard garrison. No one here to defend it, so clear it. We will occupy it. And now we have complete control of the province. Oh, look at this. Thrake gets the Anvil of Doom. Covered in the Rune Lord's ancient script, the Anvil is given form to the most powerful runic weapons ever forged. What is that?
As good as done.
What's the Anvil of Doom? It's a mount. Covered in the Rune Lord's ancient script, the Anvil is given form to the most powerful runic weapon ever forged. And now he's got the Anvil of Doom. Mount up. That's right. My God, he's going to be so fast. My goodness. Let's forge fire it up. Excellent. So now he's got a mount. I guess the question is, yeah, he should be able to replenish here. Let's just back up a little bit. It's him. He's riding on people. He's riding on dwarves. And are the shields supposed to be wheels? Oh my God, he's got like a mobile desk. That means he can study anywhere. Wow, what a runesmith. A definite master of runecraft. If you ask me, man, I want to see that thing bumming around. He's probably going to be able to drift with him. He's all, pull the e-brakes. Pull the e-brakes on your shields. We're gonna throw the back out. A little bit of oversteer never hurt any dwarf. Hammer out runes left and right. I know. Only he could do something like that. My goodness. The incredible wheels of Baron Monthrake. Well, tell you what. We are very close. Let's get Ungrim a little bit closer. If we do stance tunneling, we're gonna have to move past our allies' territory, unfortunately. I guess if we move a little bit faster, we'll be ambush success chance. Yeah, let's just go standard movement, and we'll be right on the corner here. And we can join the fight for the first time with Ungrim Iron Fist. It's going to be awesome. I would like it if we could get some organ guns or something. So can we do that with Anakitas? Can Anakitas get some... Oh, he's got some nice guns. He's got the flame cannon.
Armed and ready.
We've got the grudge throwers. I kind of want to swap out the cannons, but right now we're in an ambush stance, so I probably need to wait until Crone is dealt with. So I think I'm going to just get a port. That's nice. We will upgrade the settlement. We will repair a damaged building out this way in Dagoth. I don't want to build any units right now, and we're going to go with getting some brand new obsidian. Nice. We've got new trade items to spare. This is excellent. And end the turn. So we're getting more trade goods left and right. This is working out very nicely. When you take your enemy stuff, it's a good day for us. I almost said a good day for all. It's a good day for us is what it is. I hope Sakona is just whispering into Crone's ear, saying all kinds of sweet nothings about how she doesn't know what she's doing. And my God, there's so much doubt. You're an imposter. Oh, wow, that feels really bad. That really strikes close to home. Kind of reminds me of how I feel whenever I go into a new job. Okay, let's not think about that. That's a little depressing. Here comes Crone. Nice. Oh, but she found us. She found us. Okay, I realized they also have these Kalichi reinforcements. Well, let's quick save. Here's the question. Do I want to fight her now? Or do we want to wait until Ungrim Iron Fist is here? And we'll give up the settlement. If I retreat, she may give chase, and then it may separate the armies. I don't know if that's the case, because we didn't get the ambush anyway, so I'm going to go in and retreat. And we'll see if she'll chase us. Although we just ended up running... Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, wow. We ran quite far. We ran, like, into her territory. And now they're taking this place. Okay, so she took the settlement. There it is. I mean, that's unfortunate, but I don't want it to be completely lopsided. We probably could have taken her, is my guess, but it would have been a hard fight for sure. And we've got, like, 30 minutes left, right? Admiral Urian Granite Stance is pushing down the channel, and he's pushing on up on Blacklight Tower. At least we know that Grombrindal is within range. Oh, wow, she's got 3 armies here. Okay, so she's mustering right here. Thrake's gonna have to fall back. We need to get a handle on Blacklight Tower. At least we don't have to worry about Hargrave. If we've been able to clear out all of their territory in the north, I don't know if that's the case or not. If they've got one left, then I think we can kind of leave it alone and muster our forces here, because this seems to be where the fight is taking place. They've taken 498 of our gold, and we lost the monoliths. So let's see. Right now, let's take a look by zooming out. What do they have? Do they have anything? Nice! Bunnies. Very nice. So we've wiped out their settlements to the north. That means we can now freely group to the south. So that's huge. I was worried that we might have left someone behind, which means they may build units out there, recruit heroes, stuff like that. And currently we've got a temporary peace treaty with these nerds. So let's bring our armies together, and we're about to converge on the Blacklight Tower. All right, so is Drake able to... He's still replenishing right now, right? Yeah, he's still replenishing. If we tunnel, we can tunnel right over. So we're going to tunnel right into their territory. We've got Anakitas. Let's get him to... If he tunnels... What about a force march? Force march, we can get into the waters and then land right on Karankar. We have some attrition out there, but he has a shipwright, which I think reduces that by 60%, and we got 5 turns on the Age of Reckoning left. What about Ungrim Iron Fist? How far away are you? So here's Ungrim Iron Fist. He's going into tunneling, and it's going to get right. He just jumps over the Circle of Destruction's territory, so we don't have to worry about, you know, causing any issues diplomatically. And then Grombrindal, we can just take Slaver's Point. I mean, we might as well at this point just take it. It's right there for the taking, so just dump that out, and let's sack it. We're gonna sack that place. Excellent. And then we're gonna go into an ambush stance.
I'll do it.
And we're gonna get up into the trees. If we get in the trees, we have a higher chance to ambush. There it is. And we're gonna be closer to Ungrim Iron Fist, right? So character details, we've got a point to apply. Let's get Rune Warded Armor. That's a free 10% physical and missile block chance. That's awesome. And Shrine of Latriel. I don't want to build anything here yet because it's under contention. So let's hang tight. We could build things in this new location. I'm going to hold there. The Road is Skulls. We have defenses. We have settlements. Let's hold on the settlements for now. Onyx Stalagmite. That's if Hardgrief comes to get us, but let's hang tight. I guess we could build a deep. So what I'm talking about is the underground. We haven't really developed the underground of the Altar of Bunny Violence. We've got our walls. We've got the highest level of income generated. And then we've got more walls. We also have the deep down below like this. We can upgrade the deep here. Entrance holes. High King Decree +1. And we have discoverability of Chaos Cults, but it actually clears more spaces for more buildings. So I'm going to do that in 3,000 gold. And then we'll just... Do we need more control? Do we want to get a better wall? Let's hold on that. I'm going to skip this one and let's end the turn. All right, hang tight. Hang tight. Incoming. So Grombrindal is in the trees. We're getting close, but we're a little bit separated. Ooh, the High Elves want to trade... Oh my god. The High Elves want a trade agreement so badly, they're willing to pay us 10,000 gold on top of the trade agreement. Why, yes, I will give you the privilege of doing trade with the Bunny League. Thank you very much. Wow, the cash flow is insane from the Elves. We should ally with them and have them kick some Dark Elf butt. My goodness, amazing. And you know what? Actually, it seems like they're at war with the Dark Elves, so they're doing stuff right now, which is excellent. Sakona, Etain, they're both attacking them. This is great. Yeah, hamper their progress, please. And we will allow you to pay us more money. Don't worry about it. I'm totally fine with this turn of events. They've got 3 full stacks here. Dinar, the Hand of Wrath, Crone, Hellebrun, and Kalichi. Crone is just... Wow, they're keeping all 3 together. Is that what's happening? Kalichi is separating. Kalichi's separated. But, wow, 3 armies. Yeah, no, let's retreat. Holy moly. Retreat to Blacklight Tower. Holy crap. 3 armies at the same time? I don't think so. And what is going on here? There's like this red swirling mist around this dragon. That is terrifying. What is going on? Satilla is trying to wound Rhubarb Carlbeard. I don't think so. Oh my goodness. Crone is going after Ungrim Iron Fist. Oh boy. And we have no choice but to engage. And we don't have a full army yet. Well... Oh, no. We can retreat. Okay, retreat. Pull back into neutral territory. I mean, at least that's getting him to spread out. Yet Dinar's 43. I didn't even look. My goodness. Kalichi spreading out, trying to take the Shrine of Ladriel. All right, they take that. I'm glad I didn't improve it at all. Hold. I mean, good for them. Spread out. We've got bunnies on the way. And the nice thing is they're getting grudges assigned to them. 317 grudges on her now. She's more than Crone. We can probably get into one more fight after this for the night. And then we're going to be well poised to have a lot of battles at the beginning of the next stream. 48 out of 72 factions. And there we go. 1,756 gold, but we have 17,661. That is incredible. Grimnir's Favor, we've unlocked more melee attack and melee defense for all Slayer units. And we have more Stonemasons to assign. Slayer's Onslaught. Charge bonus plus 10 for all Slayer units. Ability Whirlwind of Death. Upgraded for Doomseeker units rank 7 and above. While that is nice and all, we don't have any Doomseekers. I don't have any Doomseekers, so that's something. I guess I would like to upgrade our shields as well. What about the guilds? So we can get Grungi's Blessing. Income from all buildings, 5%. Yes, please. That's just blanket right there. Okay, let's do a quick save right here. We're going to get into one more fight for the night. So let's see what we got. Right now, can we group up any of our troops? We've got Admiral Urian Granite Stance. We've got... That's Thrake. We've got Anakitis. I mean, he can take Karankar. So let's just take it right now. Anakitis is going to take Karankar so that he's on the ground. Isn't going to be able to lend his forces to us, unfortunately. That's a standard settlement garrison, so auto-resolve and clear. And we're going to actually occupy it. We have enough cash. Leadership +3 when laying siege or encircling. Fantastic. And then Thrake, maybe he can engage Urian from here? The Shrine of Ladriel, I thought they took it. We got Grombrindal. We could attack Kalichi, but I think, yeah, they're grouped together. So this is attacking 2 forces at the same time. What about Ungrim? Can Ungrim assist? He cannot move around Crone, so she's blocking him. He's got a, seems like a decent chance to engage. Can Grombrindal attack Crone? He can. Okay, we're going to attack Crone. So I'm going to get Ungrim.
I grow restless.
We're going to move as close as we can. Right here.
I'll move.
And then we're going to get Grombrindal. And we're going to move to attack Crone right here. Okay, cross your fingers. We're fighting the faction leader. This is going to be the last battle of the night. And hopefully we don't suffer too catastrophic losses. Oh, she's retreating. She's retreating. Okay, hang tight, hang tight. Can we can follow this up, I think.
One rag.
All right, just a little bit of movement. And let us go.
One rag.
Nice. Nice. Okay, let's do it. Here we go. Crone Hellebrun versus our half-naked army. We've never been able to employ our half-naked army ever. This is the first battle for them against Crone Hellebrun herself. So we're going to hold down the fort. And ideally, we actually have lightning strike, so it should be coming as soon as possible. So we just got to hold out until our half-naked guys can appear in the right place at the right time. I'm hoping we can hold on to our, our forces as best we can, because Dinar, Hand of Wrath, and Kalichi are very, very close by. Okay, we've been in this map before. We've had this region before. This is very high up in the corner. I don't know if I want to fight here, though, because they've got lots of places where they can hide. Whereas if I'm here, I feel a little stronger. They could come up here, but we have gyrocopters for a reason, right? So let's get our gyrocopters. We're going to take our cannons. I wish I had the organ guns. We'll have to pick those up tomorrow. We've got our Iron Drakes grouped up. We've got Grandpapa Debts and melee. And then we've got Rhubarb Carlbeard to scout. And then we've got our Thunderers on 3. And they did a great job taking out the leader last time. Our reinforcements are arriving in 1 minute and 10 seconds. We've 1,000 meters of play in order to get them on the field. We can move them here. It won't have a penalty. It's still 1 minute and 10 seconds, so they can deploy into the trees. If we're deployed over here, they deploy into the trees. They might be engaged. We might be able to close the gap with the enemy, is my hope, right? All the cavalry here, maybe they'll try to come around the backside. That's going to suck, but I think we'll be okay. All right, let's get our artillery. We are going to post up. Do we want to post up here? Actually, oh, this is the corner? Yeah, no, I don't want this. I don't want to have to fire with trees right in front of our line. That just doesn't seem like a good time. All right, square off. And let's come in on the diagonal and rotate it a little bit. That's looking pretty nice, actually. I'm fine with that. Although I guess the cannons, they probably don't want to be in the backside of a hill berm. So I might have to bum them up, unfortunately. So we have our cannons, and they're going to be on the top of this little berm. That does open up the rear a little bit, I am noticing, but we'll have to deal with it, I think. So just rotate and slide over as much as we can. There we go. Now we've got a clean line there. That's probably as good as we're going to get. Let's get our Thunderers. Probably... Man, we're like canted off. This is a little dire. And I am a little worried about the cannons. Can they see? Man, I really wish I had grudge throwers instead right now, because then I wouldn't have to worry about those shenanigans. But I guess we'll work it with what we got. Let's just get the melee in front temporarily. We'll see what they got. Everything's all canted. We've got our Iron Drakes, and we will get them to watch the side. We've got our gyrocopters. We will... I guess I'd probably like to have them up here so we can spot any incoming cavalry, etc. We got Rhubarb Carlbeard. He can deploy here, but I don't know if that's the best, because the cavalry is probably just going to sweep through here and then expose him, so that doesn't seem great. Now, a decent place for him might be actually out here, because they're probably going to be moving in this direction, and he's going to be able to catch some people out, maybe. Maybe. Or maybe here? Does he have line of sight? It's a little obscured on the left, so I actually kind of like him across the water. In a weird sort of way that seems a little safer. So let's do that. Yeah, let's do that, and we'll just kind of rotate him a little more to the left. Yeah, rotate to the right, just a tad. There it is. That looks pretty decent, because they're probably going to come up this way and they're going to get shot in the butt, which is just phenomenal. We'll just make sure that we have guard mode turned off here. And guard mode turned off for Grombrindal. And the hammers guard mode turned off. And guard mode on for Rhubarb Carlbeard. Okay, perfect. And as far as where we want our naked guys to appear, I guess they're going to appear here. We could have them appear towards the back. I guess that's not bad. That's not bad, because by the time they arrive, maybe they'll be on top. No, it's fine here. It's fine here. We'll work with it. All right, bunnies, let's do it. Start and hold. Okay, so right now, Rhubarb Carlbeard, we're just going to go ahead and engage the repeater crossbows from that position. He's going to hold that position. We got Grombrindal. He can probably, come out to the side here. And I don't... Can we fire through that? I don't know if we can. So I'm just going to get... First of all, I forgot the hammers are here. So let's bring them along the back in order to protect us. We'll get these three. We'll bum it on over to the right in order to create a little space. Oh, actually, they barely moved. Here, 1, 2, 3. And do that. And then we'll get the hammer. And we'll draw it right a bit on the backside there. And then we'll get these three. And we're going to slide it down to give us a little more space. We'll get the Iron Drakes. And we're going to slide this out a little bit. And then we'll get Grombrindal. And he's going to be to the fore. I realized I could have done that before, but I didn't. I guess we have a little more room to play with now. And let's go. Okay, hang tight. All right, so here's Rhubarb Carlbeard. We got 8 seconds until the naval guns go. He has dropped one of the cavalry, one cavalry unit. We've got magical Doomfire Warlocks. Let's go ahead and close with them and try to burn them. Oh boy, we've got Dark Rider Repeater Crossbows. Not cool. Okay, hold. How quickly are these things moving? Not that quickly. I guess we could hit the cavalry as well with a Juf Bar. All right, let's thin them out a little bit. They seem to be taking a little bit of a breather. They seem to be taking a breather. Rhubarb is on these guys. They still have 59, so he hasn't been able to drop anybody out yet. Fair enough. Looks like hammers are still moving to the back line, and in theory we could get on the repeater crossbows. Hold. So there is the off-screen gun. Perfect. Nice hit. Hang tight. You can click lightning strike before starting the battle. Oh, nice. I didn't see it, but maybe I wasn't looking for it, right? All right, we're just trying to burn these missile cavalry. We have Doomfire Warlocks. Okay, just keep giving chase. Keep giving chase for now. Just for now. Burn them out. Burn them out. Burn them out. Come on. Just keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. All right, they're pushing in. Are we drawing Crone to us? We are drawing Crone to us, so Crone's coming this way. So let's go ahead and fall back this way. Although I hope she's not gonna like follow us and attack us from the flank. That would be horrible. All right, we've been able to pick off 4 people. I mean, that's not bad for Rhubarb. That's not bad at all. How much longer? 18 seconds for Ungrim Iron Fist. Let's go ahead and take our burners and we'll reposition, get Grombrindal to a point where he can intercept. And I think we're still okay. We'll get Grandpapa Dad's. We are going to take our Runic Magic. Let's do Runa Slowness. We're going to put it right on the Doomfire Warlock. We seem to be focusing on them already anyway, so now they're slower. We're shifting the burn. We're still engaging the cavalry. They're down to by 5 horses. Hang tight. Okay, so Crone is coming from above. So she is following our gyrocopters, which is not great. So I'm definitely going to need the hammerers here in order to try to drive her away. She might land right on top of the artillery is my guess. These guys are coming around the edge. I don't know if Grombrindal's going to be able to intercept. I'm going to try, though. And we can bump this down a little bit just to try to get that going. And just keep focusing. We're dropping 1 horse at a time with Rhubarb. 1 horse at a time. And we've got 2 seconds. 2 seconds until Ungrim arrives. Literally 2 seconds. Reinforcements have now arrived. Okay, hang tight. And let's come on down. Let's cook the outside here with the Iron Drakes. Cook them, cook them. All right, there she is, there she is. There's Crone. All of the Thunderers, can they target her? I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna think I might need to backpedal a little bit just so we can receive her at that angle. We're flying right over the top. The burn's going out. Hang tight, Grombrindal. Just get in there. Just keep the charge. Hang tight. Hold. Nice, nice. Okay, hang tight. Thunderers engage Crone. And gyrocopters engage Crone. We have a runesmith here. Honestly, Deaths might have to engage in hand-to-hand. And Rhubarb is still engaging these units. It seems they're down to 53, so he's able to drop 7 horses. I guess in the meantime, maybe we should move up a little bit. So we'll get him, like, right here. And let's take our Slayer army, right? So, never looked at these guys before. Here they are, a bunch of half-naked Rambos. Close quarters infantry, indeed. Oh my god, look at these pirates. Wow, they can shoot on the move. Super fast dwarves. Oh, look at these. Oh, man. Every dwarf here is jacked. Giant slayers. Look at them. Dual axe slayers out here. Wow. Where are the goblin hewers? Those are something I wanted to see. What are these? Oh, this is artillery. Oh, my God. So are you telling me it just throws a bunch of axes? Wow, so it picks up axes and then just throws them at the enemy. Wow, that is impressive. Very, very impressive. Look at these guys. Man, this is my kind of team. My goodness. Okay, well, let's see what we can accomplish here, right? So we're going to grab all of these, and they're going to come on in and just start dumping into the enemy. I don't know what the range is, but get that set up. That's going to be group 0. We have all of the Slayer Pirates. That's going to be, honestly, I mean, they can shoot on the move, so we'll just have them on, I don't know, 8, 9. We have so many groups right now. The Giant Slayers are anti-large. Have them on 8. We'll have our anti-infantry on 7. We'll have all of our heroes together on 6. Okay, well, actually, no. Now they're part of the artillery. It's fine. It's fine. You'll also be part of 7. Okay, this is good. This is good. Okay, so 7. Let's go in and line up, and we need to... Oh, my God. Wow, that's a lot of slayers. That's a lot of slayers. Anti-large on the follow-up. Oh, my God. So many angry dwarves. And then we've gone all to the Slayer Pirates, who are just going to charge in with a lot of guns and axes. And then... yeah, this is good. There they go. There they go. All right, keep it up. Keep it up. Strike true. How's Crone? Okay, Crone is getting attacked, but oh my God, what is she doing? She's a lot tougher than last time, let me tell you. My God, she's a beast. We're getting torn to pieces. Okay, well, all the Thunderers are able to engage. All of our Gyrocopters are engaging. We are short on our runes right now. We'll try to move in to engage. Actually, looks like they're breaking through right now. That's not cool. So I guess I'm going to have to switch because this guy can absolutely just disrupt everything. So engage, engage, engage right now. Burn him. Burn that guy. Yeah, look at him go. What a jerk face. All right, we're cooking these guys. Let's turn around and cook the front line. Cook the front line. Hang tight. Okay, well, here comes all the half-naked dwarves. There they are. They're coming to our aid. Fantastic. Okay, so... God, those are hilarious. Okay, so their hero is routed. That is fantastic. We just needed a little time. And it looks like Crone is routed. Fantastic. Great job. Great job. Okay, well, we're cooking with fire. Let's go in and burn the magical cavalry. And then we're just going to take this army right here. And we're going to attack these guys. So I'm curious, how quickly can they burn through a bunch of cavalry, even though they're half naked? Here we go. Get them, guys. Get them. Oh, yeah. God help them. God help them. Yeah, there it is. There, hit those guys, too. They're going to enjoy this one. Yep, there it is. That is a routing if I've ever seen one. That's a paddling. That's a paddling. Excellent job, guys. Get them. Get them. Get those guys. No strategy involved. Don't care. Grombrindal has a new army. Let's go. Sweep the back line, guys. Sweep the back line. All right, Iron Drakes, I want you to toast all of the archers out there. Those guys are horrible. We're going to go in and realign with all of our gyrocopters, get the Thunderers all queued up, and we're going to fire upon those range out there. And our hammers didn't even need to push to the front. Let's go in and just line up here. Yeah, you can't imagine the horror. 300 naked screaming dwarves in Woden Axis. I've seen things no elf should ever see. Well, look at this. It looks like they want to join the party. My God, are you all prepped for us? You've got a bunch of charged defense. Let's find out if you can defend against this. Here comes the whirling axis of the Bunny League. Oh, Elves, brace, brace. Yeah, I don't care about your bracing. Get him! Get him, guys! Get him! Oh, look at that! They've had too much beer and not enough elf blood. Get those guys! Get them! Yes, excellent, excellent. Okay, let's hang tight for a second. That's too hilarious. How much health? Oh yeah, they're basically dead. Let's take a look at the hewers. Oh yeah, they don't have the range, do they? Okay, so we got to get these guys close and personal. Is that what I'm hearing? Let's go in and line up a bunch of axe throwers right there, right in the enemy's face. Actually, you know what? We're going to come up here and flank them with artillery. That's right. I said it. We're flanking them with artillery. And we'll charge hammers right through the breach right here. That's actually, no, don't do that, because then our thunderers cannot fire, right? Here we go. Thunderers are going to attack these guys. Rhubarb, Carlbeard. Oh, that's right. We actually still have more naval guns. Let's go and get the naval gun. Sorry about this, guys. I forgot that I could still shoot this thing. Calling in the 42-pounder, please. Just one more time. They're going to celebrate fancy free. Man, that ain't bad. All right, Rhubarb is plinking away at that guy. And oh my god, these guys are dying so quickly. All right, line it up, gentlemen. Line it up. Get him. Get him, Tony. Get him. A lot of leadership for everybody. Everyone's jacked up and ready to go. My god. All right, let's get the next. Oh, are they charging us? Oh, look, it's missile cavalry. But, sir, the horses are so much bigger than the dwarves. Do we care? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Wow, wow. Okay, they're routed. They're routed. They're running away. Ah, you can't. We're fast, just as fast as you. We got 20% extra slayer speed, don't you know? Get them. Get them, dwarves. Get them. Get these guys. All right, charge, charge. Everyone just trash everybody. Don't even care anymore. Just, you know what? Let's select the entire army as a whole. Hang on a second. We're going to select the whole army. Get rid of the artillery from this group. And now your control group number 1. Group and group. There it is. Control group number 1 is prepared. All right, so Rhubarb's going to shoot those guys, and a bunch of naked dwarves are going to attack those poor souls. All right, go for it, guys. That's going to make it more embarrassing when we beat them to death with their own horses. You know, I mean, you gotta start somewhere. Oh wow, oh wow, there it is, there it is. Oh look, Sisters of Slaughter. Are you enjoying this too? Oh, we just wanted a little slaughter. Yeah, well, you know, you get it. You get what you can. Get what you can while you can. All right, here come the naked dwarves. Yeah, that's right. They decided that the party's a different kind of party now. Control G, right click. They should choose their own targets. Oh, really? Control G and right click? How does that work? So Control G. So let's just guard, unguard, and we'll see Control G and right click. They should choose their own targets. If I right click the ground, like move like this. Awesome. Let's go. Go for it, guys. Well, can they reach out here? That's the question. I guess I still want the gyrocopters to follow. So let's get our 2 gyrocopters, and we're going to focus on those gentlemen. And every dwarf is moving on foot. I'm just a little sad I didn't get to see the hewers, the goblin hewers, right? Yeah, choose your own targets. Go for it, guys. Yeah, look at... Oh my god, look at this army! Look at this army! Okay, so hang on. Does anyone see anything in the background? Wow, that's a lot of bodies. That's like a lot. That's like a ludicrous volume of bodies. My goodness. And that's a lot of bodies of a different sort right there. I call this a success, is what I call this. All right, keep chasing them, guys. Yeah, torch them, torch them. Dun 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 dun. There they go. Probably should have thought about that before you started attacking us. Isn't that the case? On Grim Iron Fist, an easy target, they said he'd be. Yeah, well, you know, I mean, like, you ain't met a dwarf until he's angry and naked all at the same time. All right, engage those people. Yep, there it is. Anyone else? Can you engage those people? But we're too far away. Don't worry about it. They've got Slayer speed. Here, chase them, chase them. Actually, you know what? Change targets again. I'm sorry. I'm whiff-waffling everywhere.
This is madness.
Yeah, it is madness. Isn't that right? You're not gonna die? Okay, well, you keep telling yourself that.
Get out of here!
Yeah, I know. You should definitely get out of here.
Forgive me!
Yeah, no one's gonna forgive you, trust me. No one is forgiving you. The only way we forgive you is you're 6 feet under. That's about it. Oh, look at all the little dwarves. Yeah, you can run all you want, but trust me, they're coming for you. Go get them, guys. Go get them. Oh, look, they're kicking up a storm.
Time to go!
Yeah, time to go, guys. Time to go.
As you say.
Get them. Get them. Full speed. Man, this is too hilarious. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Yep. That'll do it. That'll do it. Get him, gents. Get him. Get him, Tony. Cue them with axes. Oh, okay. That's another paddling. That's another paddling. Excellent. Who's left? Anyone left? Is there anyone out here?
Unstoppable.
Is that it? Okay, let's end the battle. I don't know where they went. That was phenomenal. That was phenomenal. Excellent. So we lost 300, unfortunately. Oh, how fitting. And they lost 1253. So they lost 4 times us, including Crone. And now she has to go back to her clone vat and come back in 3 years. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Ungrim Iron Fist lost 0. No one wanted to touch the naked oiled dwarves. I mean, it makes sense. They're very slippery and they're very fast. So let's go ahead and just check out the Carnage, and then we'll wrap this up and we'll continue this tomorrow. This is very exciting that we actually get Ungrim Iron Fist in, and we're going to get some experience as well, right? So definitely want to replenish our troops as much as possible. 1,000 Slayers, not one died. Dang, they're going to be very sad tonight. Oh yeah, I know they're trying to rush to their deaths, aren't they? I forgot about that piece of lore.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
Yeah, your Slayer oath, don't worry about it. There's plenty more to help you fulfill that. So here we go. Our first upgrades for Ungrim Iron Fist. He gets 1 point to apply. Probably want it, go figure, for the Slayers. Let's do that. So we're going to give some more points for all of the Slayers. Melee attack for the Slayers. That's fantastic. We've got ourselves Uffizi Iron Fist. He is buffing himself, but I mean, that's all he can really buff right now. So do it up. Physical resistance, sure. We've got Felix themselves. They're buffing themselves as well. Hard to hit, charge, full plate, deadly blade. I'm going to do hard to hit. So we'll get 2 points in that.
One right.
And Gotrek. Oh my god. He can really choose Skaven Slayer, Daemon Slayer, Beast Slayer, Elf Slayer. The entire... Wow. The entire army for this 1 point gets 10% extra range against elves, missile resistance 10%, and missile block chance 20% against elves. That is madness. That is absolute ludicrous madness. That is amazing. It's an actual, like, what we call it, like racial trait. Anti-elf Slayer out there. Grombrindal can now upgrade a little bit. We were trying to move forward. We got the rune warded armor to make him a little more tanky. We have got brass lunged if we want to extend our aura size. Let's do it finally at level 43. And then Grandpapa Dad has been moving forward. He did get mentorship, so I suppose let's bump it forward with specialists so that we can do some heroic actions. Rhubarb Carlbeard, weapon strength. Let's do the speed for on Sapper. And did we get any new equipment? We got ancillaries. It's just stonemasons, but we're going to salvage those because we can't really use them right now. We have no space for it. Not too bad, buddies. Not too bad. Well, thanks so much. Oh my god, we've got 20,000 gold. Wow. Man, this is working out really nicely. We still have 4 turns on the Age of Reckoning, and we were at the 75th percentile. I think we're going to do it. High five. Well, bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. We're finally able to get Ungrim Iron Fist and his army of half-naked dwarves into combat. Super excited about naked slippery dwarves. That's just, honestly, it's a real boon to this world, and they need more of it. So now we get to bring it to them. That's excellent. And great news, we're able to finally take the very last bit of this legendary grudge down in the form of the Dinar, the Hand of Wrath, and Crone Bellicron. And then on top of that, we were also able to, you know, dump out a lot of loot in the form of sea battles We've got quite a lot in front of us, so really, really exciting stuff. So I'm definitely enjoying it, and a big thank you again for the Blood of the Blood God DLC from Ifisi. So hopefully you enjoyed that one. If you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go in and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well, and I will catch you tomorrow.